Yeah, I'm over here. Hey, what's up, everybody? You know who it is, man. Salute. Big Tone, man. Yes, sir. Salute, man, to each and every one who's tuning in, man, who listening on their devices, man, whether on their phones, in their cars, at home, or on their jobs, man. I salute to each and every one of you guys and girls, man, for tuning in, man, and supporting your boy, man, when he come on do this NBA political talk, man. Y'all know what to do as you come in listening on your device, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Become a member. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man. Salute to each and every one, man, who's tuning in, whether live in the chat or live on the stream, man. I salute to each and every one of you, guys and girls, man, for showing up and doing your thing, man. Yes, sir. Salute. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Yes, sir. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. And let's get the streamers up, man, subscribers up, man, for me, man. Yes, sir. What's up, shift. What's happening, there? Salute. He said, Big Tone, why y'all didn't pick up? Because we ain't want them. It's very simple. We ain't want them. Or he probably didn't want us. Shit, we don't know. He probably didn't. Shit, he might didn't want us. Y'all keep thinking we can just go get these people, man. That man might didn't want to play for us. I don't know. He all right. He with the Phoenix Suns. Why y'all didn't pick him up? Why the other 28 teams didn't pick him up? I don't know. Shit, everybody else could have picked him up too. You keep asking us why we don't pick up these bums. What's up, Darrell? Salute, nephew. You keep asking us why we don't pick him up. Man, we don't pick him up. I don't know why we don't pick him up. Exactly. We ain't need him either. We don't need him. What we need him for? Yeah, okay. Yeah, but we ain't got him, sucker. Yeah. If we need him, we ain't got him. Period. Yeah, talking that dumb talk. Yeah. Yeah, so he with the Phoenix Suns now, so it is what it is. Yeah, obviously we ain't need him. We ain't go get him. We ain't need him. Y'all need him more than we do. We been out the second round. We been to the Eastern Conference Finals. We been to the finals without him. You motherfucker need him. You can't get out. You the one. You the ones can't get out the second round. You the ones can't get out the second round. So you better, yeah. That's done in his whole career, exactly. So I don't know what else to tell you, fool. What's up, Brian? Hey, salute. Okay, well, we scrubs. We scrubs. What you want me to say? Our record, our record up against y'all. Don't say our record up against y'all. Say otherwise, brother. What's up, Shy? Salute to you. Our record up against y'all. Say otherwise. Put our record up against y'all, then it don't say that we scrubs. Put our record up against you bums. Don't say scrubs. Yeah, that's a good pickup for the Suns. Yep, Phoenix Suns. Yeah, and then for the cheap shot, and then for the cheap, they got them on minimum wage. Yeah, well, hey, y'all playing team too. Y'all playing team too, sucker. What you forgot? You was a playing team. Yeah, What you forgot you was a playing team, sucker? Uh-huh. You forgot y'all was a playing team, then. Uh-huh. Yeah, you forgot, huh? Hey, man, why my chat off? Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, you forgot you was a playing team, huh? Yeah, you forgot. Yeah, you forgot. Y'all hit that like button for me, man. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button for me. Yeah, you forgot. What's up, Melvin? Salute, salute, salute. It don't make no difference whether you beat us or not. You was in the plan, sucker. It don't make no difference if you beat us or not. You was in the plan, just like we was in the plan. So you can try to move the goalposts all you want. You can try to move the goalposts all you want, sucker. The moral of this story is your ass was in the plan. That's the moral of the story, sucker. Your ass was in the plan, homie. What you forgot? Yeah, you made moves. Yeah, you made moves. You made a whole lot of moves, homie. You made a whole lot of moves there, homie. I get it. Sure did. And our two-way contracts, our two-way contracts did more. Our two-way contracts did more than Embiid and Maxey put together. Yeah. Uh huh. Salute, guy. Yeah. Our two-way contracts. Our two-way contracts did more than Embiid and Maxey put together. Hey, boy, hey, Zed, stop talking, brother. Stop talking, man. Real talk, man. Stop talking. You're embarrassing yourself, homie. You're embarrassing yourself, Zed. Real talk, man. You're embarrassing yourself, man. Stop talking, man. Seriously, bro. Seriously. Real talk. Stop talking, man. Stop talking, bro. All you doing is embarrassing yourself. I don't even know why this dude keep trying to talk about some damn Sixers.
Sixers, yeah, he trying to convince somebody.
He try to convince somebody. I don't get it. What's up, Marcus? Salute.
Uh,
Yeah, that's Albus. Hey, Marcus, Albus didn't nobody want him. Y'all high on him. Albus teams wasn't as high on him as y'all.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to be high on him too, but I mean, I don't know what he was doing on the Wizards.
Right.
You had the time to shine. You know what I mean? You had the time to do something, but
So
you didn't do shit.
I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah.
28 other teams, 29 other teams wasn't as high as y'all thought he is. So what you want me to do? You always every year y'all better than us, bro. Every year you bums better than us.
I gotta look at the Knicks, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're right about motherfucking Knicks. I can't even beat them. Oh, here we go.
What's up? What's up, Alex? I don't even know why this boy come in every day and brag on some goddamn Sixers.
Because they think like, oh yeah, I can't say that because they think this every year. You're right. I can't even know why. I don't know.
In 25 years, you had me been out the fucking second round.
Yeah, like what the fuck? This nigga don't give up, bro.
I don't get it, bro. I gotta salute you for being consistent.
Yeah, word.
What's up, Miss Dahmer? Salute to you, Miss Dahmer.
Ride or die, Tom.
Yeah, I gotta salute you, bro.
Cause he was losing one day, had Embiid hurt and nobody had a tank for Embiid, tank for Ben Simmons. They picked Markel Fultz. Yeah, he been through a lot of shit. This guy.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you yeah, no, but that's what y'all said when you got Bill. It was a good move, and you all got swept. Every time you need to get a player, y'all need to say it's good moves.
Nah, the first one was, who was it? When they got rid of Chris Paul, they got Nurkic and shit.
Nurkic, yeah.
Wimpenyamas and shit.
That's a good move. That's a good move. That's a good move.
Yeah.
Man, y'all need to stop this foolishness, man.
Last year they won the offseason. Remember?
What's up, Mel?
They won this shit.
Y'all need to stop this foolishness, man. Y'all keep embarrassing yourself, man. Every year y'all embarrass yourself, man. Every pickup something make is a good pickup. And same way with the Sixers shift. And shift, same way with the Sixers. Every time they get somebody, good move, we better than y'all. We been making moves. And motherfucker can't get out the second round. LIG it, Reggie. LIG it, man. Let it go, homie. Let it go, for real. For real. I don't know, boy. I'm getting a bad feeling, man. USA gonna lose tomorrow, bro. I don't know why I'm getting this. I feel like they're gonna lose tomorrow like a nephew.
They lose, I swear to God.
I swear, boy.
I swear to God.
Man, look at here. Look at here. Them bastards lose. What's up, CW? Salute.
I read some shit that Anthony Davis is feeling sick, and somebody else, and they got KD playing. Man, where did I see that? I read the report. Hold on, I'll say right now.
Oh shit, that's right. They got these games on. I should be looking at them games. Well, I got my grandkids in them over here. They done stole all my TVs. These motherfuckers got all my TVs. I got like 4 TVs in here. I ain't look at none of them. They got all my TV. If it ain't gaming, is it on YouTube? Hey, how the hell in your own house you can't get near TV?
Nah, shit. My house, I had 3 TVs. I started not to get control. I just bought myself a monitor. I was like, you know what? This is my shit. It's my little territory.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do.
You gotta start putting your foot down, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, nephew. I probably. What's up, the pool? Salute. What's up, Brandon? Salute. He said KD. Yeah, KD.
Yes, the game. Come on, look how they got the bicycle shit going on in on Peacock. I'm trying to watch the Giannis versus Canada. 79-82. Canada's winning by 3 with 15 seconds left.
Ooh, the great Giannis.
Yeah, Giannis is about to look. Yeah, they just fouled the Canada. About to go to the free throw line. Yeah, Giannis about to lose.
The great Giannis. Who said he the greatest thing since water?
Yeah, he down by 3 right now. 15. They make both of these is over for this guy.
Marcus said,
"Tell you what, they got but on Canada they got SGA, they got Murray, RJ Barrett.
Okay, got a pretty good team over there.
Yeah, they got some people. Yeah, I just see Giannis and I don't know who else.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, nephew?
I heard you saying the team might lose, bro. And let me tell you something.
I said Phil.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
fight
I
you on
ain't
that because
feeling
let me
good.
tell you, I've been watching these dudes, bro, and I don't know if it's a LeBron effect or the media effect or what it is,
Nah,
but
I
because
can't
Bron
put
has
this
been
on
getting this
LeBron.
attention, these dudes ain't giving no effort, man.
Yeah, I can't. Now they might want put it on LeBron. That's cool. Play them games. I ain't playing it. I'm looking at it as a whole. I ain't putting on no one. I'm looking at y'all as a whole. Because if you United States is a whole, it ain't no one player. Now, of course, haters gonna put one player. They can do that. They can play them games. I'm feeling it as a whole, and then that's just me. That's just me. For some reason, I ain't saying they're gonna lose or nothing. I'm just feeling a vibe, man, that their energy to me is not there.
Right, right. And I'm saying I think that's because of the LeBron effect. It's like if we give a lot of energy, they gonna still praise LeBron. If we
Right,
don't give a lot of energy, well, they gonna blame LeBron.
right.
So why give energy? Let's just go up there and get our
Do what we
bronze
do.
and or do whatever. Because man, I'm looking at the way, and I'm the one player that I'm really upset with is Jason Tatum, bro. You just came off a championship where
I
you were
told y'all he
slighted
don't care.
according to you, you were slighted for the finals MVP. You should be on a mission to show how good you are. I mean, you should be
Right,
out there playing like a demon trying to kill people. Because
right.
everybody that slighted you, they like you wasn't even the best player on your own team.
Own
Man, he
team,
don't even
bruh.
care.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
could care less
No, I
about
ain't.
playing hard.
Yeah, but Ghost.
I ain't
Not
betting on
not
no. I
not to
ain't
be
betting on none of
on
that shit.
Tatum's side, but don't you think his role is like being? He always was a starter on the team. He always had the team running around, hit halfway his offense. He come off the bench, so don't you think it's kind of harder for him to get his shit off and like get
No,
into the groove?
that's it should be even
No.
easier. I
Well,
think it
well,
should be even easier.
really, and it shows you who you are. This is not
Right.
your team.
Yeah.
You can't bring that mentality just because your team in the UA, your regular team. No, bro. Over here, it's about unity. If I gotta come off the bench, I'm gonna come off the bench, and when they put me in, I'm gonna give all my all. Whether I'm on the bench or starting, it don't make no difference.
Yeah.
See, the mentality is not there. See, that's a you problem. That's a selfish you problem. I don't care who it is. That's a self. It just so happened to be him. That's a you
Yeah.
problem. That's again. This is why I said I feel like I really feel like I don't know. I'm just getting a losing vibe from these guys. I really do. I feel I'm getting a losing vibe from these guys. It's absolutely no energy.
Gat, let me tell
Yeah.
you, I've
What's up,
I've had
Diesel?
some personal experience with what Jason Tatum going through. So my son played on
What's
an
up,
All Star
Andre?
state team, right? They put
Mm-hmm.
all the AAU All Stars on a certain team, and he didn't start. He had to come off the bench,
Yeah.
and he always started. And I told him, I said, man, it's just a go chance to go to show you how much better you are than the guy they put ahead of you. When you
Yeah.
go out there, you go so I want you diving on the floor for balls.
Right.
I want you showing all
Exactly.
that kind of energy. I want you showing that when you came in the game, damn, we saw a difference
Right.
defensively. If you ain't got a chance to shoot the ball, that means you ain't got to worry about nothing but playing defense.
That's it.
I ain't got to tell you who wound up starting by the end, by the time that tournament was over with, do it. I ain't got to tell you that shit because it was clear. That's how you supposed to go out there and do it. You don't supposed to be pouting and doing that shit Jason Tatum doing. You sitting over there, well, I'm not shooting that much. When I do get a chance to shoot, no, bro, they brought
Yeah.
you out there to use that athletic talent, that youth
Exactly.
legs, don't length to go out there and get steals, start fast breaks, do it that way. Man, that boy ain't playing with no energy.
No, I know. I know that for sure. I feel that's why I feel like he's not playing the way he is because you said like he's at the highest of his peak of his career. He's coming for a championship and all this. But you said, yeah, you
He
didn't win
got the
that. You
most to
didn't.
prove to me.
But you didn't.
He got the most to prove, but yet he ain't playing like he got nothing to
But he
prove.
didn't get no Finals MVP. He didn't get nothing.
That's
So
a
you should be
problem.
playing more hungry.
You see,
You're right.
you see what I'm saying? That is a
Yeah,
problem,
nah,
bro.
you're
If
right.
you got the most to prove to me on the team, and I'm sure other people probably think otherwise, but
Right.
to me, you got the most to prove, but you acting like you ain't got nothing to prove, that's a problem.
Yeah, again, that's a him problem. But that's the character, and that's see again, your true character gonna come out, bro. Who you really is gonna come out. And again, your true character is based on not when you doing good, not when you doing good. Your true character and who you are, your mentality comes out when you down and how you handle it.
Yeah, when things ain't going your way, that's when
Yeah, when
that's
it
what
ain't
shooters
going
show
you
you.
exactly.
When you
When
when
it's
you got
not
when
going
things
your
are not
way.
going your way, it shows you what type of character you have. And he's showing me right now, bro. What you mean, Diesel? I got a selfish man. I said, bro, I'm talking to you about the way Jason Tatum should be approaching his role coming off the bench or how he's being utilized with the Team USA. I'm telling you how he should be approaching it. If you want to be the man, you got to go out there and have them kind of moments, no matter what position, what role they got you playing. But the fact of the matter is, I'm like, somebody tell me what Steph shooting from the 3-point line in this since he's been playing these exhibition games? Because is it me or he just don't look like he's out there shooting very well?
Because you got to think
I
about this.
mean, it don't look like he's shooting very well. He has one or two moments where he hit back to back, but a lot of them shots be wide open. He missing.
Some
That's
of
what
them
I'm
See,
seeing.
I ain't been watching
This is
during the
Steph
regular season too much, really.
Curry
I mean, doing the practice
three
games, basically, that's what it
point
is. Did what you call them end up winning?
and yeah, Canada just beat Giannis.
This nigga game. It was a very bad year.
Mm.
That motherfucker can't win nothing. He can't win in NBA, can't win in Olympics.
Yeah.
Yeah, bastard. He said, yeah, Steph not shooting well. Nope, none of them shooting well, man. I don't know. It's just the energy is not there for. I just don't see. I don't see the I don't see the energy, bro. I
The
don't
only
see
reason
where
I
they're
call that out though
celebrating.
about Steph shooting is because man, them shots wide open though. It ain't like they chasing him off his shot or something like that, man. Steph getting beautiful looks. He
Yeah.
wide open and he missing some of them, a lot of them shots. That's what I don't like about it. Like, dude, what you
Yeah,
nervous for? What are you?
you can't be
These
missing open
layups for you.
shots.
Yeah, they layups for him. Like, why you missing like that? Of all the players. Now, some of these other guys are not real 3-point shooters like that. They kind of streaky, but Steph not supposed to be
Right.
one of those guys. He's supposed to be that 40, 50, 90 guy. Come on now. 40, that ain't looking like no 40, 50, 90 what I'm looking at.
Yeah, you right about that.
No, they just probably on a whole nother level. Their mental just probably not there, man. It's just
And as
their
much as I want to
mental
go in
probably not
Embiid,
there.
I would talk bad about Embiid, but I mean, some of these games just not his speed. It's clear. I mean, when he's
Right.
got a clear matchup inside, yeah, playing. But a lot of times these teams are smaller, faster, got him in space, and he shouldn't be out there. That's when Bam and AD need to be out there
Yeah, but go. He
Right.
be throwing that shit right out of bounds sometimes, looking lost too. Though, what's the excuse for that shit though?
because he don't need to be. He don't need to be passing. See,
He don't need to
he's
be
supposed to be
passing
using his
either. What the fuck?
dominance. He's supposed to be using this. He's not joking. No, he ain't no joker.
Ghost,
He's
he be
supposed to be
throwing
using
it
that
like to the
offensive
third
package
row.
that he
I
wants
mean, Tone,
to
he be throwing
punish
it to the.
them.
He be in the
Why are
post.
you trying to pass your
He's
way?
trying to throw somebody at the 3-point line zone, and then they go throw it in the third row or some shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He don't even need to be passing. Look, if you don't have the ball, and this go back to coaching too, though, Gat. Bro,
Right.
how are you trying to use him? You want to
Yeah,
go in and you want to play in and out, inside, outside.
yeah.
Embiid, if you ain't got to move, kick it back outside. Look for another play. Repost. Dude, that's how you want to play. He's trying to make plays.
He's trying
We
to draw
don't
the
need you to do
foul.
that, bro.
Yeah, he can't. He's trying to do too much
Yeah,
by
we don't
himself.
need you to. We
Yeah.
need you to play a big man dominant position inside. We don't need to see your passing skills. You ain't none of John Joker. You Embiid. We want to see that offensive package of yours. If it ain't there, inside out. Inside out. We got the shooters on this team, slashers on this team for you to play inside out. There is
Yeah.
no need for you to be trying to make plays.
Yeah,
And
he
this
do.
is what Kerr need to come in there and slap him upside the head and say, bro, what are you doing? We don't need to see Joker. We need to see Embiid. And when
Yeah,
he
that's
ain't
what he's
getting
trying
it,
to be.
pull him off the
Exactly.
court.
Yeah, he be looking lost sometimes. Like,
Yeah,
what the
he is
hell?
too slow. He is too slow, CW for international play. That's why I said if you're not playing him with that big body to dominate inside, then take him out and put those quicker guys in there. Put Bam and AD in there. Because when Bam and AD in there together, y'all know it should be looking like they can't nobody score inside. Them dudes be moving. They work together as a tandem. Fine, I love it. I love the way they work together as a tandem.
Bam and AD, right? Yeah,
And
that's
Bam and AD. Because it's just because they both defensive minded. And they both Kentucky products. But yeah, they both defensive minded and they just know how to play together.
so. Let me ask you a question, Tom.
Hmm.
And Ghost. Would you rather sit Embiid and Booker and start Bam, AD, LeBron, Curry, and who's the other person? Curry,
Steph.
LeBron, AD. Steph. Yeah, Steph. Would you like that lineup instead of the lineup with the Booker and Embiid?
No, I'm taking Book off the floor. I'm gonna always start and be to see what kind of dominance I got inside, what I need to do,
Right.
make
What's
what
up,
adjustment.
Dwayne? Salute,
Yeah.
nephew.
And then after, if I can't play him, no problem. He'll sit down.
Shalom, man.
And then I
Salute.
bring in AD or Bam, and so on and keep moving. But I'm taking
Okay.
Booker out the starting lineup
Yeah,
because
he needs
Booker
to get
don't
out that
set no
lineup.
tone
Yeah.
defensively.
He looks so
What's up,
yeah, he's another
06?
one. Yeah, he pisses me off. He looks all on train, especially on the fast break. He looks like he don't know how to get back on defense.
Yeah, he basically he doesn't know how to play with all stars like this. He's all he looking to do is shoot. But when a team like this, bro, you got to set the tone with your defense. That's one thing I loved about Kobe. See, Kobe understood Kobe, but you know Kobe real high IQ player. Kobe come to a team like he's like, bro, I already know what I can do offensively. I'm finna show you how to set the tone defensively. Hey, y'all heard
Right.
what he did to Pau Gasol. Pau tried to set that screen on him. You saw what he did to him.
Yeah, he wasn't.
They tried to take your chest out. Defensively, that's what I'm talking about. That's what you set in the tone defensively.
Yeah.
So again, he doesn't know that Booker. Yeah, you know Booker ain't like that. He ain't built like that no way.
Yeah, I'm saying yeah, he can't even do that if you asked him to do that though.
That's why I'm saying get his ass up out of it. He does not need to be in that starting lineup.
Don't.
You need to put somebody in there that's willing and want to play some defense. So at the very least, I kind of like the backcourt of having Drew Holiday and Steph in the backcourt, Bron and Tatum and Embiid as my starters.
So you got
because I can play, I should be able to play any kind of way with that group. That's the versatility. I got two good, decent 3-point shooters on the wing. Bron got ball in his hand. You got Tatum as a stretch four. You got Embiid inside. And if you see a matchup, you can actually. I would love to see them run some cross action between Embiid and Tatum, and Bron with the ball in his hand find whoever needs the ball. I would love to see something like that. I don't know why Kerr ain't never tried it, but that's because he can't coach. But that's what the starting lineup I would start with, and then I sub out as I need to. Because basically, if this ain't working, then I know why what ain't working. I know exactly where I need to go.
Close with it either, you know what I'm saying? You can see whatever's working. So I agree with you. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just don't like Booker in the starting lineup at all.
Yeah, Booker got to come out that starting lineup. He offers you nothing that you can't get from somebody else. If you're saying I got Booker in there for his shooting, well, hell, the way Drew Holiday shooting, he's shooting just as good. So I can't even tell that Booker's supposed to be a better shooter. No. And we clearly know he's not a better defender.
Definitely not.
He's not like he's going there getting no boards for you.
Yeah.
So what he in there? What is he in there to do?
I don't know.
I mean, I know they ain't trying to make Booker become the other splash brother like Clay was to Steph, because that ain't even close to working.
Yeah, that's not because he needs to dribble before he shoots. He don't not just a catch and shoot player himself either. So I don't know. He likes to just like set up for bad mid range. I don't know. I just don't like Devin Booker's game. That's just personally me. If he could drop 60, you're right, but this is not the setting for this.
Hey, Diesel, just because he got 4 championships don't mean he can't mess up coaching now. Bro, hold on. If you think I'm lying, ask me what did Pop do when he was coaching the Team USA. Because everybody was swear Pop know what he doing till it came to that FIBA play. Well, then what was happening? Getting ran out the building. So, bro, don't talk to me about no coaching, bro. I know I ain't coached on no NBA level or no college level. That don't mean I can't criticize them and tell them that what they are not doing.
Well, what you see.
I'm telling you for a fact, this man making a mistake by putting Booker on that damn starting lineup. It's clear as day. So, man, let me tell you, that shit became a meme. They memeing about that right there, about Booker not starting. Y'all should check. It's some of the meme they got that Book said, if it's one thing clear, I shouldn't be starting. It came out of Booker mouth.
Wow.
So, yeah, you can't sit there and tell me what I'm talking about. I'm telling you what everybody see clear as day.
So let me read this chat.
Wow. He even said that. Even if you're joking, you ain't supposed to say that shit.
Yeah, Joker, he was joking around saying, what's going on with Steve Kerr and his coaching? Because you know, Bron was talking about, I'm gonna fire Steve Kerr if he don't start doing what he's supposed to do. And then Booker said, yeah, because it's even clear that I don't need to be starting. Out of his mouth, bro. So, man, the man just messing up. It is what it is. And then if you want to sit here and argue about the way that Embiid playing versus AD and Bam, that's clear as day.
Thanks.
As a matter of fact, we was getting our butt with one game. They had to pull the whole starters out to save Embiid because they really didn't want to pull the whole starters out. They just wanted him out. They pulled everybody out the game and put the second string in there, and then they made a run.
They did. That was the last game.
Yeah, because trust me, they knew they had to pull everybody out that game. They said, well, let's just go ahead and let the second team come on in here and play. But we really want to get them beat off this floor. Yeah, but see, you
Yeah, that's
starting KD
crazy.
over Booker ain't coaching to me though. CWE, that ain't coaching. That's obvious. KD ain't available. Now show me what you got coaching wise. You see what I'm saying? The difference is he doing it
Well, you know,
because KD saving him. He ain't doing it because he knows how to patch up a team.
No, but I feel like Diesel trying to say like he's bluffing the whole USA and not putting his real lineups in what he's going to do because he wants to save it for the US the real shit, I guess.
well,
Yeah, so
KD got to be
even
healthy, nigga, to play.
right, and
Facts.
even
Number
when
one.
KD came back, like of course I would start KD over Tatum because I think KD shoot the ball better as a stretch four.
Mm-hmm.
But KD wasn't there, so you got who's you gonna put in that spot? That's my point. You got to be able
Yeah.
to pick. You got to be able to patch the
Substitute.
team up and adjust according to what you got available. You're not telling me ain't no way in the world. You telling me Curry's doing a good job of that.
Yeah, it's not. Oh yeah, fuck it, y'all. Just go out there and play, and we'll figure it out when KD come back. They don't go like that
Right.
either. Yeah, that's not what we're doing either. Yeah, all right, we're going to wait for KD to go back. So y'all just go out there and just dribble the ball and do what y'all do. Figure it out. I'll be
I
here. Y'all
mean,
just
these
That's
that ain't nothing wrong with putting AD in there with in spot of Embiid. There's nothing wrong with that. I agree with that. I've been saying it a whole lot all the whole time. I'm just finna test the other team's front line with Embiid. Think about it. If I put Embiid in there and I get they bet they big man in two quick foul, and he scores the ball, good. And if he don't, pull him out, go with AD. But when you got the size advantage like that, and you don't see. This is one thing I'm not never gonna do. I got bigs. I'm playing them, bro. I'm playing my bigs. I'm not no Kirk style coach. We're gonna play three guards. That three guard stuff, no. I'm gonna play my bigs. I don't know where you get that. Well, yeah. I mean, well, you didn't really say nothing really wrong because AD's still a big, but I'm gonna play the bigger player in that case first. And if he ain't got it, then fine. I ain't got no problem going AD because AD ain't no serious drop off.
facts. He's really not, especially right now.
And in fact, he's an improvement when it comes to defense. Hell, that's an improvement. But then, man, I wasn't impressed with AD when he was letting that little boy from Sudan cook his ass. I watched that little boy make two jumpers over AD.
Yeah, but that little boy was cooking everybody, Tom.
Yeah, but
yeah.
AD supposed to be man. Come on, bro.
That guy right
AD
there.
is the best defender
Ghost
on
wants
that floor,
Ghost wants the
hands
size
down. He
at the
got the
end of the
size and the
at the end of the
speed
game.
to
He wanted
neutralize
to
that
wake
little
up.
bit ass guard. That little dude should not been doing that to AD.
He was cooking. Some days is your day,
Man, I
though,
don't
Ghost.
care, bro. Good defenders know how to play a little dude like that. You give him space because you know he ain't gonna try to get around you because you can always close that down and beat him at the rim. So you give him enough space that he can never get around you, and you always anticipating him shooting that jump shot. That's all he got. That's all these little jokers got. When you got the defensive prowess that AD has, that's exactly how you do. You stay on that strong shoulder. You give them a step. Every time they make a move, you step back, one step back. You never go backwards. You take a step back because you anticipating them to dribble, pick the ball up, and get into their shot. You coming right down they shooting shoulder block.
Ghost.
That's how you want to do that. AD
I
is a good
understand what you're
defender. He
saying.
knows
Yeah,
how to do that. So I don't understand how that boy kept getting them jumpers off on him.
because he was had a. Ghost right now. If the fucking Lakers give that guy a contract, you be hype right now, trying to tell Tone, yo, you understand
I
what
didn't
this
say
is?
I ain't saying I didn't acknowledge that
He
game. I
was
said
cooking.
I don't like how AD allowed it to happen.
He'll never let that happen again. They didn't take them
Shit,
boys to
if
the
that was
back.
Steph Curry, you know what? AD would have played Steph Curry better than he played that boy.
Oh, you didn't know. You didn't even know that boy that used to be on the Lakers was that nice. That Gabriel kid. That Gabriel kid was cooking.
No,
Y'all
I
ain't
ain't talking
ready.
about Gabriel. I know Gabe can play. Gabe used to play with us.
No,
I'm
he
not talking
wasn't. He
about
never
Gabe. I'm
had the
talking
game. You
about
saw what he was doing to them.
Carlick Jones. Carlick Jones is the one I'm talking about.
Okay,
I saw Carlick Jones get two step back jumpers over
What's
AD.
up? What's up, Tone? Salute to you.
Murray too.
He said, I
Murray
didn't like
got to
how the
AD too,
Olympics
man. I think
disrespect
he don't
Jesus
got put in.
last
I think he just plays
last
inside.
supper with the drag queen. Well,
I
hey
can't wait to
man,
see who get that boy though. Who pick up Carlick Jones? They gonna get them a nice player.
Tone, they're gonna do what they do, bro. That's the culture that they're in, man. You understand what I'm saying? That's the culture that they're in. This is what's happening. They're trying to include everything, and hey man, this is what they're doing, bro. I mean, hey, like I said, I don't agree with the lifestyle, but they're gonna do what they're gonna do, bro.
What happened, Tom, with this right here you got on and posted up here? What this
Oh,
about?
this dumb. See, I told
Oh,
you,
that's
bro.
dumb.
What I tell you? What I tell you about everything gonna be revealed, Ghost. This fool here, he was at the Christian, supposed to be Christian prayer or whatever the fuck he was at, right? Let me just let you. I want you. Let's see if you hear this. Hear what this is. This shit is just streaming. This dude, just listen, and I'll tell you after. Go ahead. Let me know you hear.
Get out and vote. And again, Christians, get out and vote. Just this time.
Just this time.
You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years. You know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote.
You hear this motherfucker?
Yeah.
I love you, Christian.
And he needs to be held
Is
accountable
he
for them
not
words.
deliberately telling
Yep.
you? No. You already know.
He need to be held accountable. Somebody need to hold him accountable for them words.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm talking about in the media. Not only just the media, I need politicians, Republicans,
everybody.
Everybody
And
needs
what's
to hold
up,
them
Bruce?
accountable for them words.
Salute.
What do you mean by that? You gonna fix the voting system? Explain it.
It ain't go. You're not gonna have to worry about it no more.
Yeah, he got. He
So
needs to be
you
held
know-
accountable for that.
So you know what that means. This nigga going full dictatorship. He gonna eliminate voting. He gonna eliminate the Constitution. And in their face, he told them, "I'm not a Christian."
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
he said, "I love you, Christians. I'm not Christian."
I'm not a Christian.
After he said it, that was
Yeah, he said it.
Look,
And they did nobody here. They were cheering though. They were, dude. They were
I'm
cheering.
not Christian, but
He said, "I love you, Christians. I'm not Christian," and they was cheering.
They are Satan's
Christians,
disciples.
get out and vote. Just this time.
just this time.
You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years. You know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote.
Just this time, you won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, it'll be fixed. Here's the thing. There's this prevailing notion, as far as Donald Trump is concerned, that if he reveals his criminality in public, that it'll somehow seem less corrupt. It's not. Just because he's saying to an audience full of people that he's going to fix the next election does not somehow make it any less illegal or unconstitutional or anti-democratic. I want to be perfectly clear. He is promising an end to our democracy in broad daylight. We ignore him at our own peril. In fact, here's a perfect example. Donald Trump posted this online.
Look at that shit. Look at this shit, bro.
Oh shit. You posted that?
Now we know
He's
he
gonna
ain't
live that
gonna
long?
live.
He gonna,
Yeah, we know he ain't gonna live. But you got to get the message in what he's saying, what this devil is saying, bro. And he ain't never coming out that office long.
Hold on. He made me right on point with that. Trump. He got kids.
Right. That's
and if
right.
he talking about dictatorship, he can appoint somebody to take over. And that's the point. That Trump, that ain't too far fetched from the truth if you become a dictator. And the fact that these people are sitting here, I'm glad old boy brought it up, because when he said the word fix, see, they thinking is, he gonna fix something in the system. Fix can be two ways. It can be exactly what he's saying it is, and fix the elections to where he wins, or the Trump name continues to win.
Well, all he got to do is get rid of it. See, all he got to do is remember, the president do have, he can create Murphy's Law. See, long as there's war, there's anarchy in the streets, see, he can counsel everything. So all he got to do is get his goons, create situations in the street right at the time of election, every election or whatever, and he can just create Murphy's Law and he can stand office.
Right, and always declare And you got a point, Tom, and always declare it that
Always
it's too
declare
unsafe
it's
to
too
hold an
unsafe to
election.
hold
We
an
can't hold a
election.
fair election. It's too unsafe to do any campaigning, to do any electing. So we just gonna leave it in the status quo. Yeah, you're right. He can always do that, and
Yeah.
create. Yeah, get his boys, the Proud Boys, to go out there and do all the chaos making.
House. I can pay you
Yeah, he
cash
can
for
do
your
that.
house.
Yeah, the mischief things. All they need, you breaking up real bad, Ghost. So you might gotta go out and come in. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man.
Bruce.
That video was doing
Yeah,
that
you
too
good
when I
now.
was listening.
Yeah, you good now. Bruce, I told y'all this is the Antichrist. See, y'all see, here's the thing. Many people want make tend to know the Bible, in the Bible, or believe the Bible, but when the Antichrist is sitting right in front of your face, now you can't accept the Bible. Because you was taught the Antichrist and the devil is some damn monster underground with some damn horns and red.
In red. In red, they gotta wear red.
Yeah, no, that's what it is, red.
No,
yeah,
fuck
you know, yeah.
Burning,
burning,
fire,
right.
yeah, all that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the Antichrist wears suits.
Yeah.
Suit and ties. Right in front of your face.
And he also denounces Christ and God.
He also
just
denounced,
like he did.
just like he did.
I'm not Christian. I love you Christians, but I'm not Christian.
He said it right
in your face.
Right in front of the Christian's face. While they're sitting there clapping and doing all that bull
for the damn devil standing on the stage. I mean, you can't make this shit up, bro. We are not this. You saw it with your own eyes.
Yeah.
You heard it with your own ears.
There it is.
But you'll get these young, dumb, stupid ass young black men saying, man, we didn't see none of that. We ain't hear none of that. Or they'll start talking about Biden, who ain't even in the race.
Ain't even in the race. I just seen a video called Henry and Monica, husband and wife, black motherfucker. Oh my God! When I say, boy, all you can do is look at it, and I'm letting y'all know now. Don't ask me to feel sorry for nobody. None of these bastards. I'm not. It's off the table. It's off the table. If they literally burn in front of me, I'm going to McDonald's and get a sandwich. I'm letting you know. Nephew, I'm going straight to McDonald's and get me a fish sandwich and watch these bitches burn. I'm sorry, man. Watch these fools burn. I swear to you, bro. These people, they on here talking about Kamala Harris is a witch. Her and Joe Biden just destroyed the country. Trump gonna save the. It's like I'm just looking. I'm like, okay, bro. What the hell are we gonna do, bro? What is happening here? You know, and I'm like, you know what though? God is good, man. God is good. Because I told y'all, bro. I tell y'all every day. See, the evil is not just those white folk who are evil, the racist white folk. Evil is also these black, Latino, Chinese, anyone who support Trump. They are being revealed on who they actually are, bro. They're being revealed. The true them. What they've been hiding all this time. Now, Mookie and them can try to play it as a joke. I don't think they're joking. I think they're ignorant. They really are a support, they really believe the bull crap that Trump said. They really believe that Trump gave them a stimulus package, which they're too dumb even because they don't do no research. Whatever's on that right-wing stations, that's what they believe. And we're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna be angry, but we're gonna get to this without even cussing. Because
I'm glad you came on there and you see what we
Ghost,
working with.
You need a medal. I'm just letting you know.
This is what we working with right here, bro.
You need a medal, bro.
Mookie, look, a lot of his peoples, his followers, his channel followers, bro. They them young dumb niggas I'm talking about.
Bro,
that's them.
You deserve a medal.
You need a medal.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, bro. That's them, bro. That's them. I don't know what the hell they reading. I don't know who's informing these cats.
But they're not reading. See, that's just it. What's up, Boss Life? Salute.
Well, they
not,
can go
see,
pull up every
it.
conspiracy though, Tom. If there's a lying ass conspiracy out there to be told, they can pull that up in a heartbeat. But they can't seem to do the counter. They can't do the counter intel to go find out what's the truth. They can't do the fact finding truth stuff. But they can find out all the conspiracies. But they can't find no fact finding truths. See, that's the problem. I remember when we first had after the election, debate. After the debate, we were supposed to hold like a discussion, post-debate reaction over there. And when I came over, the first thing I opened up with was how much lying he was telling.
Right.
And which was clear. It was clear as day. He was just lying. Man, do you know them jokers didn't care? First thing they know, we didn't hear about all that. All we heard was, what? So you didn't hear the message. You weren't paying attention to the message. All you heard was Joe Biden mumbling and bumbling. You hear not one lie that Donald Trump told. You just heard all the mumbling and bumbling. I see. Here we go. So again,
here we go.
You don't matter what's said, no matter what, like they doing Kamala now. They talking about Kamala ain't black, bro. I tried to explain to him, like, dude, the girl done claims she black. Well, why we ain't never heard her say it before on a film? I said, because you go do research on everything that says she ain't that she's claiming Indian,
exactly.
Or she didn't mention black. So you finding videos that specifically caters to that. You ain't going back and looking at all her press conferences she did as an attorney general when she was in California, talking about laws and how race and being a black woman, how she's particularly concerned about racism in the law justice system. You ain't go watch them. You didn't watch those videos.
Exactly.
You didn't want to go find those because finding those just throws away your point.
Your whole point.
So you want to find the videos where she acknowledging the fact that she was her Indian side, where the people were asking her, "You're Indian, right? You're in." Yes, I'm Indian. You're the first Indian senator. Yes, I am the first Indian senator. She's also the first Indian black senator, but she can't claim the first black senator because we don't have plenty of them. So she acknowledging the fact she's the first Indian senator. So y'all, man, but they gonna say, see, she said Indian. Yeah, bro, because that what makes her distinction different from everybody else's. And then anytime she say something that's political, like they know certain things we can't say when we running for office. We can't say we're gonna do this specifically for black folks. You can't say that.
Exactly.
You
and
can't
because
say
it's not just black folks.
You can't say that for nobody. You can't get up there and say, I'm gonna do this just for the Mexicans. I'm gonna do this just for the Asians. Or I'm gonna do this just for the Puerto Ricans. Or I'm gonna do. You can never. Every time you say something, you gotta say American.
Exactly.
All Americans. You gotta say what's good for all Americans.
What's up?
That's how you. That's political to speak. You can't go off that script. If you do, you're gonna use it against you.
Yeah,
but see, these young dumb ones, they don't understand how they're not trained in media politics. They're not trained in it. They don't understand how you have to talk. Certain way you have to talk. Same way you see Donald Trump going over there claiming he denounced all fascism and Proud Boys and MAGA and all that. How he always saying he denounced that. He's saying it all the time, but then he's standing right next to him and then invite him right back to the rallies. See what I'm saying? See, it don't mean nothing if you're saying it, but you doing something totally different. It don't mean anything if you say this, but you do something totally different. When you see Kamala's record, see nobody go in there and talk about her recidivism rate. How many people that she let off that actually came back to her court? And then the people that did she let off came back to her court. Now I got to put them away. They're not talking about that kind of stuff. They only talking about, well, when she put them away. But did she get a boy a chance before? Has he ever came before that court or came before her administration before? And then to me, shit, that's mercy. Because I'm doing my job. I ain't got time for all that. You say you got to commit crime as your job? Well, my job is to prosecute you. Sorry. You chose what you chose. I chose what I chose.
That's who you want in the White House, man?
Yeah, I want somebody that's going to follow the law. So this is what I'm going to tell you what I want. Let me tell you what I want. I want with a lawsuit like the Tulsa riots that went down. When that lawsuit come before your court, I want it to be adjudicated properly. I don't want it to be adjudicated according to the people that's in there and their preference. I want it interpreted by the law. So like when them white folks just threw that out, talking about some, no, we don't want to hear this case. They just threw it out. That's not adjudicating the law. I want somebody that's going to do that. Well, we know she going to do it because according to y'all, she put her own kind of way, right? According to y'all, So we know that's the type of person we want. That's going to adjudicate the law.
Hell no, Kamala. Listen, I'm
So you want us to break the law?
No. Listen, I'm for Kamala. You know, obviously I want Trump back, but you know, if Kamala win, I have no problem. But the fact that she's a woman, most of the Americans gonna lean on her anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because like, people think this is gonna be a blowout election. Nah, I feel like it's gonna be neck to neck. If Kamala might come out with the win barely, but I wouldn't want her in the office. She could put in black people and locked up a lot of black people for small marijuana charges. Think about
Is this good kid talking? Is that good kid?
Yeah, this good kid goes down. What's up?
What's up, dog? Hey, who's the young lady you got on there? Who you profiling there?
Oh, that's Juju.
Oh, I don't know her. I want to see some candy you or something, whatever. Like a
Juju
daughter or
Walker,
your sister or something.
basketball player.
She
I don't even know. WNBA.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I don't follow WNBA. Unfortunately, I just don't. I just ain't had a liking to WNBA basketball.
Oh yeah,
but
no,
I heard you say something that I gotta ask you about. You said you want Trump. What's
I
up with that?
I would like Trump to be back in office, but you know, because I know what to expect from Trump. But I feel like Kamala getting Harris. My friend was telling me this. Think about this. Will something like a civil unrest take place? Think about it. The old racist white folks or Caucasians. If America loses to a black woman, you think they're gonna like that?
The Confederacy, yeah. I like refer to them as the Confederacy. But
right, the Confederacy. They're gonna come out with their guns and they're gonna start shooting at black folks and
I
shooting
like
at the people.
Proud Boys is good too, though.
Yeah, but then we can get rid of them for once and for all, bro. If Kamala wins and they decide to take arms again against the United States, remember now they took up arms against the Union before. They done it before. We let them live, remember?
Yeah, these are repeated defense.
Now, I want you to remember what happened at the end of the Confederacy, at the end of the war. When they lost, Lincoln took a whole lot of mercy on them. He wanted them to come back to the Union. He did all kind of forgiving. And then you see what we still got left behind? That's right. The same old legacy. Now, let them do it this time. Well, this time they might just happen to they might need to be wiped out. What your boy say? What Mark Robinson say? Some folk need killing? Yeah. Is that what he said?
I'm back, y'all.
He said
sorry,
some folk need killing. I'm just gonna say it. What he said. That's what he said. Ain't nobody else gonna tell you. I'm just gonna tell you.
They ain't gonna let him win.
It ain't, man. Stop it with all that negative. This. So then they're your slave. They got power over you. Then.
No. I'm not being negative. I'm just I would like to see Kamala win, but I'm just
okay. Then that's not. But here's this not. It's not factual. How you remember? Now I don't even know if you was old enough in 2008, but remember what you said.
Yeah. 08.
They ain't gonna never let no black man be president. Y'all remember that?
Yes, they were saying it very loudly. Very loudly.
Come on, man. Stop this.
I'll tell you how bad it was. Hold on, one second. Let me reinforce this point. It was so bad about Obama not being president, bro. Some people just voted for Hillary simply because they thought they would never elect a black man. That's how bad it was. They voted for Hillary just because they
ain't even like Hillary.
In the primary, they thought, well, Obama can't win. I'm gonna vote for Hillary because she got a chance to win. That's how bad it was that they didn't believe that he could become the president. And when he won that primary, it was over.
No, it changed.
He skated to that presidency.
It changed when he won Iowa, which is the whitest of the white state. Hey man, somebody got background. There you go, kid. You got too much background. If you got to put you in the back, you got too much background. When he won Iowa, which is the whitest of the white state, that's when everybody's changed their whole views.
Yep.
But just remember, they said the same thing. Ain't never gonna be no black. Ain't never gonna be no black this. Ain't never gonna be. They ain't gonna. Then they're your slave masters. They're your slave masters.
Y'all want me to tell y'all another thing too, bro? That shows
Moses?
Who ran the Democratic Party. It showed you when them black folks switched over from Hillary to Obama.
Yep.
That shows you who the base of the Democratic Party is.
That's what it is.
Because that's the only thing that changed. The only thing that changed, them black folk went over there to Barack.
Yep.
And that switched the whole party. So again, don't sit here and tell me that girl can't win, because I told y'all there's something that ain't even happened yet that's coming. It's going to happen when school get back in and them college students start canvassing for Kamala, and that Divine Nine influence really kick in. See, it's just summertime now. That when that Divine Nine influence really kick in, I expect to see Georgia falling in line and North Carolina falling in line too. See,
Matt,
them right there, they got the second and the third most HBCUs in the state.
And Matt Moose, what? How stupid are y'all? I mean, really, how dumb? I'm not gonna come. We're gonna go through this. We're gonna be as minimum on the lane we can. We're gonna try to learn the dit, y'all. We're gonna try to learn the dit, y'all. What are you talking about? She don't like black people. Y'all just believe anything your masters tell you, don't you? I mean, how's that? Are you? I ain't even gonna ask you, are you really that dumb no more? Because when you said things like that, it shows you how dumb you are. So I don't even have to ask you.
Simple question. Ask him this, because see, when they say that, you need to be able to say, to be precise. Did she say that I'm not black, or did she just say I'm Indian? I want you to show me where she's ever said out of her mouth that I'm not black.
They can't.
No, it ain't that she's not black. It's just that she don't. It's like she married to a white husband. And you know the race on when
what
you go
that,
by race.
What that got to do with it? Hold on, people married to a white.
Hold on. They said, oh, you whatchamacallit this, she that because she put in a lot of black people this and that and everything. Ghost saying there's some other stuff whatchamacallit was saying too about Kamala, that she prosecuted the most blacks in Oakland in 1 year.
And if you do your research, is a lie. So stop regurgitating shit, and before you say things, make sure you research it before you come on these streams and get embarrassed. And that's with everybody. Don't just fall for what the right-wing talking point media said, because you don't like her. You don't like women, but you are, because you coming up here saying she locked up the most black people and all that bull crap. And it's a lie. So right there tell me all you doing is repeating what the mainstream right-wing media is saying.
Okay, BigTone. Okay.
But I'm just letting you know, because if you did your research, you would know that's a blatant lie. She did not.
Okay.
You would know that she put in second chance program for all the black men and women who was getting in trouble.
That's why I told y'all, if you're going to sit there and accuse somebody, check the recidivism rate of what she was doing to those black men. How many of them were coming back as reoffenders? How many of them was giving their first chance of getting some recidivism? If you look at that, then that's how you really judge somebody putting people away. If you come before me, I give you a chance. I either you plead out or I give you some type of probation or something like that. Then you come back to me, you got to go, bro. You got to go.
And you know the funny thing, Ghost? They never get on the criminal. See, this is why they love Trump. Because they never get on the criminal. Now let's play your game. All these Negroes, they were criminals. They broke the law. But you ain't talking about the criminal. You talking about the prosecution. Goddamn, Katie said the name. Y'all got me so ticked off, man. You're talking about the prosecutor who doing her job or his job, but in this case, her job. But you never say nothing about the criminal. This is why your mentality and just what you young guys are today is so effed up. It's just so. I don't know what it is with you young bucks. You never talk about the criminal. Donald Trump, a 34-time convicted criminal, a pedophile, a convicted sexual assaulter. But I told you, kid, man.
Good kid, you got.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Let me get you in the background for a minute, bro. A convicted a sexual assaulter, But you ain't talking about that. You talking about if Kamala Harris says she black or not. So why he give black people jobs when he was in the first time, dumb?
Absolutely.
You just Matt Moses, you just dumb, son. I don't even know. I'm going. You know what? I'm going the Fred Sanford's route on y'all, man. You just dumb, son. You just dumb. You big dummy. Then why he get black people jobs when he was in the first time?
Right. Why he wasn't focused on that before? Why wasn't he never focused on migrants taking black folks jobs when he had the office?
I just don't. I don't know, man. It don't make no difference where you at.
Everything he's talking about, bruh, he was in the White House. You sit here, y'all ignore that. You talk about all the stuff. He can't open his mouth because he has a track record. He has a record. He was the president for 4 years. We fired his ass for a reason. So now you want us to give him another chance to fail again at our call? No, bro, at our democracy.
Who you think? How did you get the PPP loan? Dumb. Donald Trump didn't give you no PPP loan, dumbass. What are you talking about? Democrats gave you the Donald Trump didn't even want to give you a stimulus. The Republican Party voted against the stimulus.
He said Reagan, dude. Look, read that. That nigga said Reagan. Booming like Reagan.
He said booming like Reagan.
He want Reagan.
Man, let me put you in. Go get some milk and cookies.
What?
That joker said he want Reaganomics come back.
Yeah. Go get some milk and cookies because you just dumb. Yeah, he just dumb.
You got to be trolling, bro. If you say you want Reaganomics back, bro, you got to be trolling.
Yeah, go get some milk and cookies, bro. I don't have no time for you. I told y'all, man.
You got to be trolling.
Y'all choose the wrong time, bro, to be playing these games, and you don't even know what you up against. You stupid.
I mean, I'm right. I'm with you on that, Tone. If y'all ain't coming in here and have honest dialogue about your position from the conservative side to right, right? Don't come in here telling nobody you want some Reaganomics, man. Ain't nobody want no damn Reaganomics. Don't be playing with nobody like. I mean, that's you wasting everybody's time. Even reading that comment. You know, don't nobody in America want no. Well, it is some people. You know, them rich ones. But ain't nobody from our community want no Reaganomics, bro. Nobody. So you don't want nothing. That you just trolling. You just trying to. You trolling. That's all you can possibly be doing. Because you're not selling that shit to no black people. You're not. Ain't no black community. You coming in there to convince them that sounds good.
Economics. What are you talking about?
As much as these white folks still at the top. Are you crazy? Trickle down economics. Ain't nobody hearing that nonsense. You gonna trickle it into my pocket. I don't need no. You gonna put it in my pocket. And then we want supply. We don't want no supply side economics. We want this consumer. Give it to us so we can just spend it if we want to.
And we debate if we want to give you something. And he destroyed the economy. Look at unemployment when this dude. Look at the drug war. Look at the gun war. Look at the violence under that devil.
Yeah, hey, Dwayne, let me tell you something, bro. Anybody who tells you that they want their boss to get a raise so you can get one, as a damn fool. And ain't no black folks telling you no stuff like that. Let me tell you, if I went to a meeting and my boss was sitting there talking about, well, I'm gonna get a raise and I'm gonna see if all y'all can get one too. I'll cuss him out right. He might well just go and say, this is my 2 week notice right now. I'm not waiting for you to get no raise so I can get one. You gonna give me my raise now. And anybody black ever tells you they want something like that, trickle down economics, out of their damn mind. I'm gonna go get a CEO of a company a nice big check so he can figure out a way to trickle it down to the people at the bottom. Man, that man gonna steal that check and be gone, as they were doing.
Yeah, man, it's crazy with you younger. And this guy is on here telling you what he's doing right here. He's telling you, I'm gonna let my man finish. I'm gonna put it back up because I got cut off when I was trying to. My power jumped off and jumped out. It's so hot down here. That power jumped out and jumped off. So I'm gonna let my man finish what he's saying. I'm gonna back it up, and I'm gonna let him break it down to y'all fools, man. Because at this point, again, y'all guys are fools. So take a listen.
He's not just trolling the libs. He is signaling to his audience exactly what he's going to do. And let's be clear, they know exactly what he means. So let's not be naive on our parts. In fact, we already know how he's going to do it. There's a provision in Project 2025 that if you don't know about, you need to know about. And if you do know about it, take this opportunity to make sure that you know it well, because this is the single most chilling part of the Republicans' agenda if they do take power. It's called Schedule F. It's an executive order that Trump tried passing once in October 2020, but he ultimately didn't have time to put it into effect because he lost the election a few weeks later in November. That executive order sought to reclassify hundreds of thousands of career civil servants who populate the government, people who work at DOJ, FBI, IRS, FCC, as political appointees. So right now, a president can only replace about 4,000 people in the federal government when they take office. Donald Trump wants to expand it to almost everyone. This would mean hundreds of thousands of experts in their field could be replaced with absolute loyalists to Donald Trump. Think about what that would mean in practice. Think about what a lawless president like Donald Trump could do, for example, if the DOJ is staffed not with career prosecutors whose loyalty and adherence is to the law, but rather political appointees loyal to Trump. Remember in 2020, when Donald Trump and Republicans called for ballots to be thrown out in places like Detroit or Philly or Milwaukee, citing non-existent claims of fraud? It didn't work then, but Schedule F wasn't in effect, and the career prosecutors in the DOJ weren't willing to humor these baseless claims. Even Bill Barr called them absolute bullshit. But if Schedule F is in effect, and now you have thousands of Trump sycophants in charge of validating these claims and deciding, you know what, we think there was fraud in these Democratic strongholds, and those votes have to be thrown away. That means that suddenly, votes in big population centers at the heart of these bogus fraud claims would be at risk. And think about whether it's possible to win elections for Democrats in Michigan without Detroit, in Pennsylvania without Philadelphia, in Wisconsin without Milwaukee. In short, with that kind of power, it means Democrats quite literally never win another election again. What happened in 2020 was them testing the fence to see where it was weakest, and they fixed the stuff that didn't go in their favor. This plan wouldn't be the first steps toward autocracy. It would be autocracy, full stop. And it's not just Trump. Take a look at what J.D. Vance said on this same topic.
I think that the thing that we have to take away from the last 10 years is that we really need to be really ruthless when it comes to the exercise of power. I was talking about this with someone earlier today, where you remember there was some threat that congressional or Senate Republicans made. If you get rid of the filibuster, we're going to do X, Y, and Z. And you actually look at it, it's like, well, this is not that interesting.
Like, we're going to actually deliver on our promises that we've made for decades.
Right?
Sounds fun.
This is the threat. If you get rid of the filibuster, we're going to do this stuff. Like, they're talking about expanding the Supreme Court. They're talking about adding, 2 senators from heavily Democratic places.
You get rid of the filibuster, we'll actually deliver on defunding.
We'll do what the base has been telling us that we don't want to do.
Yeah. So I
corny
think,
ass,
I mean, look,
goofy ass
I am
Nazis, man.
a cynic about this and maybe even a little bit of a pessimist, but I think the challenge confronting American conservatives is that we have lost every major powerful institution in the country, except for maybe churches and religious institutions, which of course are weaker now than they've ever been. We have lost big business. We've lost finance. We've lost the culture. We've lost the academy. And if we're going to actually really affect real change in the country, it will require us completely replacing the existing ruling class with another ruling class. I say that knowing and hearing myself, it sounds really hard. It is really hard, but I don't think there's like a detent with these people. I don't think there's sort of a compromise that we're going to come with the people who currently actually control the country. Unless we overthrow them in some way, we're going to keep losing. And that's the challenge.
In other words, J.D. Vance is putting the desperation of the GOP on full display. He says right there that Republicans have lost culture. They've lost business, who are obviously responsive to their customer base, who the Republicans have also lost. They've lost the respect of legitimate institutions. And so they're going to have to overthrow the existing power brokers, as he calls them, and take control by force. His words, not mine. Notice, too, how Vance doesn't explain why Republicans have lost the respect of all of these groups and institutions. He just explains how Republicans now have to overthrow them. But the reason they've lost the respect of every major group and institution in this country is precisely because of this rhetoric. because of this anti-democratic mentality. This authoritarian impulse is why Republicans have lost major influence brokers in this country. And it sure is telling that rather than try to meet people where they are, their automatic reaction, their gut impulse is just to replace them, to overthrow them. They only know how to impose their edicts on people, not to actually listen to what people want. To their core, they do not believe in democracy. In fact, I spoke about this on Piers Morgan's show, where Piers even tried to shame me for rightfully calling out the fact that I acknowledged Donald Trump's penchant for fascism.
Attention retirees, if you're willing.
I'm telling you, young bucks
Kamala
better.
Harris missed in her speech, which was not a bad speech at all. But one thing she didn't do, she didn't allude to the assassination attempt on Trump. And it's only been 9 days since someone tried to murder Donald Trump and actually shot him in the ear, killing him by a quarter of an inch. Would it not have been a smart move in between calling him, a sexual predator and a con man and a fake and blah, 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 very ad hominem stuff? Would it not have been a smart move in terms of unity had she just taken a moment to acknowledge the assassination attempt and say how pleased she was that he survived it, something of that nature?
Piers, I find it so bizarre that the onus is always on the Democrats, is always on the adults in the room to create unity. Where was everybody for the last 6 years calling for unity when Donald Trump was president? And, as far as the violence is concerned, I feel like any effort to try to pin, again, the onus on Democrats in terms of lowering the temperature in this country is just a testament to the fact that the Republicans are graded on the curve. Remember, it was not the Democrats. While we're talking about political violence, it wasn't the Democrats who laughed at Paul Pelosi being bludgeoned with a hammer. That was Donald Trump. It wasn't Democrats who called for military tribunals for Liz Cheney. That was Donald Trump. It wasn't Democrats who laughed at a kidnapping plot against Gretchen Whitmer. That was Donald Trump. It wasn't Democrats who called for General Mark Milley to be executed. That was Donald Trump. It wasn't Democrats who posted a baseball bat photo with Alvin Bragg and threatened death and destruction if he was charged. So in all of these examples, Piers, it is not the Democrats who've done this. It's not the Democrats who've validated the use of political violence as a tool in this country. And it shouldn't be on the Democrats all of a sudden to be the adults in the room.
All right, Brian, to a point, Lord Copper, as we would say in the UK, right? It is the Democrats who for 8 years have screamed that he's Adolf Hitler. That's fairly violent rhetoric. You're comparing him directly
no.
to absolute
you're alive.
Who murdered 12 million people, including 6 million Jews and a
man,
Holocaust.
shut up.
So when you do that, that is violent rhetoric.
Piers, if Donald Trump acts like a fascist, it is not the Democrats' fault for calling him a fascist.
You're saying he is?
That is his
Hitler? He is Hitler?
No, absolutely not. But I'm saying he does act like a fascist. He does want to consolidate power in the executive branch. He does want to send the military into American cities. He does want to.
You have no problem comparing him to Adolf Hitler.
I am calling him a fascist. That's what I'm doing. Again,
and he called him the Hitler.
Exactly. And hold on. I'm gonna pause it right there. See, this is what, and Piers Morgan, the Nazi in the middle, he a true white supremacist Nazi. He never bring up the fact that his own vice president that he picked to be his own vice president called him Hitler.
Exactly. Absolutely.
J.D. Vance.
He said it while you were trying to infer that that's what he said, which he didn't.
Right.
But your vice president did. Your candidate for vice president, he definitely said it.
On your ticket, J.D. Vance, your pick for vice president, who is on the ticket with you, called you a Nazi. He don't like you. He's a never Trumper. Trump is disgusting. This is what your own vice president, but it's funny. See, this is the game that they're playing these medias, excuse me, in the media, and you know that they brought and paid for. Why didn't you bring it up, Piers Morgan? Why didn't you bring it up? That his own vice president called him a Nazi. But no, you want to try to put it on Democrats because Democrats call him what he is, a fascist. I'm gonna let it close out.
And false equivalencies about Hitler affect you. This is about Donald Trump and his fascist behavior. It was him who said that he wants to terminate the Constitution. It was him who said he wants to be a dictator on day one, who said he wants to invade U.S. cities, who said he wants to declare martial law, who said he wants to execute mass deportations. If he doesn't want to be labeled as a fascist, he shouldn't act like one. So when we warn about Donald Trump and Project 2025 and Republican control of government and say that it will fundamentally change our democracy, do not doubt it. This is the warning, and we won't get another one.
Huh.
Dang, I love the way he put that.
Yes. Oh, he break it down, bro.
Yeah,
oh, bro. I'm gonna be giving y'all. I'm gonna be giving y'all more. I'm gonna be giving y'all more. That's what his name? Brian Taylor Cohen.
Okay,
yeah, Brian.
That was well said, delivered.
He breaks it down. He got over 3 million subscribers. He breaks it down, bro. Him, and then he put Glenn Kirshner, who was a former prosecutor. He bring him on to break down the law and what's happening with Donald Trump's and you know what's going on in the law. I'm telling you, bro. This who you got. See, this is what I'm saying about you young guys. When you come on here, you better bring facts. Because one thing we got over here is facts. See, you ain't going to be able to come over here and just talking points. Just regurgitate bull crap. You better bring your facts. Because we got that over here and going to have it.
Yeah, he got a hell of a following.
Yeah, we brainwashed. I'd rather be this brainwashed than a Donald Trump brainwashed like you are, sucker. Your dumb ass. So I call you dumb.
Well, come on up on the panel.
He ain't coming up on no panel.
You said we're brainwashed. I would like for you to explain how we're brainwashed and you're not.
What's up, Tyson? Salute, Tyson. Yeah.
Man, he broke it down though, bro.
Yeah, he break it. Most definitely, Miss Dalma. Yeah,
did y'all hear that shit JD Vance was saying, bro? He's saying that they're gonna overthrow the government hook or crook. Let me tell y'all something. That's some white supremacy talk, bro. That when you hear stuff like that, I want y'all to listen to me, and I want y'all to listen closely. This happened before. This is not the first time.
Okay.
Go back and research the Wilmington Massacre. It was called the Wilmington Massacre. And this is where some white supremacists straight up just overthrew the democratic government that they had in place in Wilmington, where they had blacks and whites sharing power. They was living in harmony, sharing power, prospering. And white supremacists came in there and they overthrew those people's government. What you just heard that boy say is the exact same thing. See, y'all, what's happening there, and this is why now people don't, that maybe it turns them off. I don't care, but they need to call it like it is, bro.
Right.
This is white supremacy on steroids, but they don't want to call it that. It's white. I'm white and I'm right. So we just gonna do it the way I say do it. That's the reason why their politics keeps failing, bro. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. That's right. Don't nobody want to hear it because they know it's not sustainable. That may win you one county where there's a whole bunch of white supremacists, but it ain't gonna win you a country. And they tired of hearing that stuff. It's played out. So when it's happening again, I have to call it out. Yo, well, Ghost, you stuck on it. No, I'm calling what I see. That man sat right there and told y'all, we finna overthrow this government. And it's in the same way they did it before in Wilmington, they finna use the same tactics.
And Trump just told you, you ain't gonna have to worry about it no more in 4 years. I'm not, and then look them dumbass Christians right in the face. I'm not Christian.
Yeah, I mean, come on, bro. How insulting can you be? I love you, but I ain't one of you. Literally, what he told them. I love you, but I ain't one of you.
I ain't even gonna kick you off.
One of them is a lie. One of them is a lie. Either I don't love you or I ain't one of you. Well, we know you wanted them, so you can't love them.
I ain't even gonna kick you. You know what? I am gonna kick you off. I told y'all I don't have time. I don't need you. I don't have time. So appreciate you for coming over because you ain't saying shit. You an ignorant ass, dumb ass boy. So I'm kicking you off.
Who is?
Matt Moses.
Oh no, tell hey, Matt,
he ain't coming up.
Either come up and explain yourself, or you
yeah,
gotta go.
Yeah, he gone.
I mean, you just
he's not coming up.
At people. Either come up and explain what you saying.
Yeah,
get yourself out here on this hot plate.
Dumb, ignorant shit though, goes
right, or just leave. Because if you just gonna sit there and snipe, well, why we want to hear you snipe? Come up here and explain your point. Because I know you ain't got no goddamn point. You know it, and we all know it. That's why you won't come up here, because you got no point.
Yep, that's what he wants.
Whatever you come up here to say,
what's up, Tyson, nephew? Yeah, that's what he wants.
And listen, they can't.
Yeah, he just want that type of shit. No, you gone there. I ain't got time for y'all. I told you, bro. This ain't no game. We sitting here giving it to you. We sitting here giving it to you, showing you that what these people are doing. Y'all gotta understand. This is it for them. This is it.
Yeah, they desperate as hell, bro. They on their last leg, and listen, when people are desperate, they do desperate things.
And he ain't finished. He already been exposed with that fake ass, staged ass assassination, and it ain't work. And it ain't work.
Well, Shift God said he heard something about a civil war. I'm gonna tell you right now, if Kamala when she win, bro, there ain't gonna be no civil war. It'll be the last one. I'm gonna tell you right now, we gave the Confederacy a pass last time. They ain't getting no Confederacy.
They ain't get no pass this time.
Yeah,
they ain't getting no pass this time.
That was it. That was one time, and that was it. What he saying? Now they saying if he loses, they gonna call for civil war. They can call for it.
They've been called.
Like I said, who they gonna look, bro? We've been talking about this forever. Who they gonna fight, bro? Who they gonna fight?
Exactly.
Because they live next door to their own friends. The people they live next door to are like them. So who they gonna fight? We know they ain't crossing no state lines to go out to nobody. Who they gonna fight?
Yeah, but it ain't. Yeah, but let me tell you something. Remember now, these are the same people who say it's gonna be a civil war if he loses in 2020.
Yeah, that's right. They did say that too, and well, they did make a preemptive move on that damn Capitol.
Yeah, but remember, he was still in power when he did it. That's why he did it January 6th, before January 20th. He thought it would work.
How effective they civil war was.
Yeah.
They went and knocked over some desks and broke some windows in the Capitol. That's their civil war.
That's their shit. And guess what? 80% of them in jail now. 80% of them are in jail now, doing 5 to 10 years. Yeah, there's a few of them got probation because all they did was just walked in the building. So I wouldn't even gave them no probation. I would have gave them 10 years because they're guilty by association, just like they do Negroes. Guilty by association.
The police, I don't know, Brandon. Police might jump in with them. With the police we've been seeing in the news lately, like Sean Grayson, hell, they might jump in with them.
Yeah, it's all. Oh, most definitely, Brandon. Most definitely. That's why he said he loved the poorly the poorly educated. That's why Trump loved. Trump know what he got. Trump dumb himself, but you know he's not stupid. He know what he got. He's a shyster. So he know how to manipulate. He's a used car salesman. He's a con man. So one thing he do know is how to manipulate.
Hey y'all, he thought he had an old man to beat up on Biden. He thought
and what Biden do? What Biden do? Biden said, "No, I'm gonna go ahead and let him spend about $250 million talking about me and my son. I ain't gonna run. I wasn't planning on running anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and let him spend about $200 million on me. Yeah, and I'm gonna say I ain't dropping out. I'm really gonna get him. I ain't dropping out no race. I'm in this for the long haul." Oh, they really thought Biden was gonna be selfish and ain't drop out. Then what they do? They spend all that money at the convention talking about Biden. What Biden do? 2 days later, after convention, what Biden said? Nah, I'm going to go ahead and turn it over. I'm dropping out. I'm not running for re-election.
Played him like a harp. Them jokes said they was over there dancing a jig when they thought they were going to get old man Biden. Hell, we gonna kill him. We gonna, man, please. He had to play him. Go ahead, man.
Hey Tyson, and let me tell you about that. Let me give y'all young bucks some what you call 'em about that insight, because this is happening just like the Most High put it together to happen. Tyson, I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna leave it up there. I'm gonna respond. This is what many of y'all young guys don't understand about the Republican Party. This what Trump is exposing in the Republican Party today. You might call him Mega. Remember, Mega ain't nothing but the Tea Party 2.0. That's number one. See, the Tea Party used to do the exact same thing Mega did, but the Tea Party didn't do no insurrection or none of that. But they were the Mega just 16 years ago and prior. The Republican Party been doing this. What Trump is doing, they've been doing this. But here's the difference. They never said the quiet part out loud. They always did it with maneuvering, with blocking your votes, sniffing off voters. They always did that voter suppression. And they always made Negroes think that they was part of that party. So this Republican, the prior Republican Party of the last 40 years, 45 years since Reagan, the Reagan Republican Party, they are just like Trump. But the difference is they knew how to play the game. They didn't say the quiet part out loud. See? They destroyed they destroyed this man. Reagan, boy, if y'all young bucks don't know, boy, y'all better go back and check some things, man. And then the father, Bush won. Then fortunate, Clinton came in. He did his little sneaky shit. He did the bill, signed the bill. But the economy and the tech world was so prosperous and on the rise, it basically fell into Clinton's hands at the right time. Clinton was elected at the right time because that tech world, the Yahoos and Google that was created in the 90s, that created so many jobs. And on top of the bills and stuff that Clinton put in place, it made Clinton look like the greatest president ever at the time. And then here comes George Bush, the second coming of the devil. A fake ass 9/11. Fake ass to create a war. He needed to create a war. So what happened? 2 buildings come down. Looking like demolition buildings going down. Ain't no damn bill, but that's a whole nother thing. Then comes George Bush. What happened to George Bush? You lost jobs. Jobs went down. Same thing. Destruction. Then what happened in 2008? The housing bubble burst. I tell people all the time, there was no damn recession. That shit was a depression. And they ain't gonna never use that depression word. But that shit was depression. Millions upon millions of people lost their homes, lost their jobs. And then when they needed that bail, the stock market crashed. Then when they need that bailout, who did they give the bailout money to? The banks. $700 billion. Because the banks, quote unquote, was too big to fail. They couldn't afford not to give them money. Who comes in and saves the day? Democrat / Barack Obama. 8 years. He fought the turtle, that stinking bastard Mitch McConnell, and the Republican Party to get things done. But he got it done because of his education, his knowledge, his finesse, and how to play the game and know how to maneuver. Yeah, he had to give up something. It's all about give and take. You're not going to get everything you want in this political game, bruh. So he had to sacrifice some things for the better good. He got the Obamacare through, which was one of the most important things to this day. It saved over 50 million people's lives. None of you Negroes talk about that when you talk about Barack ain't do nothing for black people. All that bull crap that you talk. He got everything, what they say, he got the car out the ditch. He got this economy back running. It did nothing but grow. 27 straight months of nothing but growth. Balanced the budget. Knocked the deficit down. Created jobs. 2016, hand over the greatest job performance, the greatest economy in over 50, 60 years to the Antichrist himself. All he had to do is just not mess up. What'd he do? What he known but do everything he touched. He fucked up the economy. He passed one major bill, the tax law bill, in 2017. Gave all the tax breaks to the rich, and you Negroes sitting here defending him, not even knowing that he raised taxes on the poor and the middle class as of January 21st, 2001. All our taxes went up. While you niggas sitting there talking about Donald Trump did for black people. He cut $2 billion from the HBCU fund. Left $290 million to split between 107 HBCUs in this country. you niggas. But you say he did more for black people. When he left office, black unemployment was at 9. What did it go up to? I'm gonna check it. I think it's 7 or 9% when he left office. Barack gave him black unemployment at 4%, 4.5, 6%. I think 5%. Barack gave him unemployment at 5%. He left office, unemployment was at almost 9%. Don't take my word for it. Again, Google is your friend. He added $8 trillion to the deficit because of that 2017 tax bill that he gave to the trillionaires and billionaires. Over 1 million people died from COVID because he told y'all to go party. Ain't nothing wrong. It's going to be gone April 1st. 2 days later, he do an interview with Bob Woodward, the Pulitzer Prize journalist, the #1 journalist in the country. He tells him Bob is bad. It's airborne. It's real bad, Bob. After telling you Negroes to go party, you don't need no mask. That's Satan shit. That's demonic Satan shit. knowing people gonna die from that virus. And you Negroes coming over here playing this game with me with some Trump, bro. And now you see, even now, he lost. Joe Biden saved the economy again. There's always Democrats who save you Negroes. Then you saying that he gave you PPP loans and the stimulus package. Democrats in the Senate, thank God in 2018, Georgia gave us 2 Democratic senators and congressmen, which gave us the majority in the House and the Senate. COVID hit. Everything had to shut down. Money need to be influxed into the economy. Democrat drew up the stimulus bill. Democrat want to give you $2,400. The Republicans say they're not signing, they're not doing nothing, they're not going to pass that. So they took it down to $1,400, and they still voted against it because they only want to give you $600. The Republican Party did. The Democrats compromised and gave you $1,400. Trump wasn't even going to sign it. He said, I'm not signing it. Democrats said, oh, the hell you are. You're going to sign this goddamn bill. People are dying, people are suffering. This is the bastard that you this is the sucker that y'all defended. He said, well, if I sign it, put my name on the checks. At this point, Democrat didn't give a fuck about no name on no check. Get these guys, get this money out here. I don't give a fuck if you put your daddy, I'm sorry, baby. I don't care if you put your daddy name out there on the check. Get these checks done. What happened? You got stimulus. You got the PPP loan. All because of the Democratic Party. You young guys, man. Let me tell you something, man. This ain't no game, man. Now, y'all think y'all funny? You playing these dumbass games that you playing because you think you doing good, or you may be doing good right now. This ain't no game, bro. This ain't no game. I just played the video of what they ready to do. I just played a video of Trump telling you he's going to eliminate voting. They're going into full white fascist dictatorship. No, you don't hear about Biden being investigated again, Bruce, and you ain't gonna hear it. So I don't know what games you young guys are playing, brother, but you better stop playing the games. And thank God. What's up, Miles? Appreciate you. And thanks God that them 200,000 white women that was on that, what you call it? Zoom call. That over 100,000 sisters that was on the Zoom call. Over 80,000 brothers that's on the Zoom call. They haven't gave the numbers yet of the white men for Kamala. That's putting together a Zoom call right now. See why you little young bastards playing these games? These people know this ain't no goddamn game. And they not only are they on Zoom call, they're putting their money behind it, and they're going out and canvas. They're going out and put the footwork in. They ain't just on calls. They're going out and putting the work in. Yeah, get out of here. I told you. I ain't got time for you, CW. Get out of here, bro. I'm not playing no games. I'm not playing no games. This ain't no joke. Take your ass over there to Mookie and them channel or somewhere. This ain't no joke. You banned. Till I feel like letting you in. This ain't no damn joke, bro. This I keep telling y'all. You getting banned. Period. And I don't give a damn if you ever come back. Yeah, they had to Zoom had to call the techs in for emergency because they shut down Zoom. So y'all better look, man. Again, you better put together your priorities, bro. Stop listening to the right wing propaganda channels. The ugly ass Lauren Ingram, side mouth, her ugly ass. Megyn Kelly, her disgusting white supremacist ass. Sean Hannity, his disgusting ass. He been a demon. These are soulless, heartless people. They don't care about you or your family. They don't even care about their own poor white people. So you know they don't care about you Negroes. Hit that like button, man. Go ahead, Ghost.
Bro, you said a mouthful. Said it right like it need to be said. It ain't a game for you young niggas. Y'all running over here trying to link up with the MAGA crew. The MAGA crew ain't trying to link up with you. I want you to recognize that. You think they give a damn about you? They not linking up with you. They don't want to see your point of view. You keep seeing theirs, which don't make no sense. That is not your people. They don't care nothing about you. This is, y'all always saying you old niggas, y'all stuck in the 60s, bruh. They stuck in the 60s. And they laughing at you because you done forgot the 60s. Yeah, they laughing at y'all, bro. Listen, this is your future that you playing with and your kids' future that you playing with. This is your kids and your future that you playing with. Like that man told y'all, bro, you may not get it. This is the warning and you may not get another one because Donald Trump has made it clear. Vance has made it clear. Kevin Roberts have made it clear. We gonna take over this government, whether you like it or not. And if you want to make it bloody, then we can go there too. They plan on taking over the government. And there ain't gonna be no spot at the table for you. So quit acting like it is. They're not taking care of you. They're not, look, y'all talk about nepotism all the time. You're gonna see some nepotism. Ask Brian Donaldson, did he get any of it? Did they do a meritocracy when it came to him and that vote the vice presidency? Did they use a meritocracy then? Who did all the work? Did y'all see JD Vance doing any work primary during the when Trump was getting ready to run? Was he out there talking to people for Trump? Did he do any work? Nope. That was them black people. Them two black dudes did all the groundwork. Yep. And then when it was time to select somebody to office, what did they get? Nothing. Not no seat at the table. And that's what y'all gonna get. While you think you over there hobnobbing with them, bro, them people don't care nothing about y'all. Now you can sit there and say all day long, well, the Dems don't care nothing about us neither, bro. That's always gonna be a seat at the table over here. Power is gonna be shared. We are the base of this party.
That's why we look more like the true America than the Republican ever. Because America is just not all white.
I mean, I don't know when y'all get that Dr. Umar style of living like you gonna live like that in America. That now you want to talk about somebody stuck in the back in the days? That's his ass. He the one stuck back in the days. Oh, they're robbing and stealing and scamming people out of money for their damn school with his just full of hypocrisy. Talking about something he don't want no snow bunny hopping, but the man name on the building did some snow bunny hopping. Not saying anything is wrong with that, because it's not. I'm just saying, how you gonna sit there and act like you so adamant against that, but the man name on the building did it? But I mean, I got other things to talk about him that I got a problem with. It ain't just that. He's just a full scammer. So I don't even want to go there. I want to keep more toward what we need to be doing to fix these things that's going wrong in this country right now. And worrying about people like him ain't it. So basically, what y'all need to wind up doing is finding your place, finding your energy over here. Quit trying to find how to fit out and learn how to fit in. So all y'all want to do is be rebellious all the time. Sometimes it ain't a time to be rebellious, but sometimes it's a time to join arms with us so we can get what we need to get done.
We don't agree with everything on no Democratic side, but we know who the party that's going to benefit us and going to keep a attempted democracy. We know the party that again going to get 90 to 95% policies that going to help us if we fall. That's what you want. Everybody ain't gonna be millionaires, bro. Everybody ain't gonna have their own business. Everybody ain't gonna YouTube. Everybody ain't gonna. It's just going to be just your basic workers who gonna at times might need that help because of unfortunate seeing things that happens. That's who you supposed to care about, not just yourself. The lesser of thee.
And you know what? I just thought about something when somebody put that Herschel and all that. So you've seen how hard Byron Donaldson was over there slaving for Trump, and Tim Scott was over there kissing his ass for Trump, and Herschel Walker too. You saw how hard these dudes work and what they get for it. Now y'all ain't even doing half. You ain't doing a modicum of that, even a 1% of what they doing over there. How you think they're gonna treat you?
Exactly.
And you ain't doing none of the stuff that them Negroes is doing. Well, how you think they gonna treat you, bro? That party don't give two craps about y'all. All they want to do is get y'all divided from us, divided and conquer, cause dissension in the ranks, confusion. That's all they're trying to do. That's all they need to do. If I can get 20% of dissension in the ranks,
that's all they need.
Somewhere right above 10%, that may be enough to neutralize them. That might be enough to neutralize them. And this is, and let me tell y'all something, bro. I'm with Tone on this. People like Killer Mike, bro. People like Ice Cube. People like what is his name? 50 Cent. All those kind of people who are so easily bought because they care nothing about us. They care about the money. That's all they care about. Dude, don't become one of them because they gonna be canceled. I'm telling you, they're going to be canceled.
You gotta counsel them.
And nobody gonna sit back and let them get away with that.
I'm going full counsel mode. Hey, bro, this ain't no game. I'm going full counsel mode. You don't like me? Whoever you Ice Cube lovers and 50 Cent lovers. Well, let me especially I seen what Big Killer Mike did. He's definitely, well, I ain't never F with him anyway. I ain't never liked nothing he did anyway. And what he just did to Stacey Abrams, put a white supremacist in there, Nazi in there. No, he is counsel. And I'm letting you know, Ice Cube and any of them who supporting Trump.
Yeah.
You call me hater, I told you. You call me hater, you better put my face next to it in the dictionary, boy, next to hater when it comes to them suckers. You better. They are counsel. Nothing I'm watching of them. I'm telling people, hey man, stop supporting that 3-on-3. People get judged, BigTone. Hey, stop supporting the 3-on-3. Because I don't watch it anyway. Never did because the co-owner of 303 is a white supremacist that he went to get finances from. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm letting you know. Now, I ain't saying I got power that people going to stop, but I'm going to say it. I might get one or two who said, BigTone, you right. That's all I get. It starts from there.
You're doing exactly right. Because again, you got to let them know where they're making their bread and butter, bro. These people are using us. They're coming to the black community to sell their products. Yet at the same time, they running over there with this MAGA crowd, the Confederacy, like I like to call them, and trying to play both sides of the fence. That's not going to work.
That's what they're doing, Brandon. That's what they're doing.
And
So,
Lil Wayne too.
well, he
Throw
been
his ass in there too.
his
And Snoop too.
gremlin
Snoop
ass.
too. That's why I'm gonna tell y'all something. If just like Willie D said, I ain't say nothing wrong with taking the pardon that he gave your boy.
Right.
But that don't mean your ass supposed to be supporting it. You just appreciate it and then go right back to not supporting it. I appreciate the pardon, and then you go right back to not supporting.
And because remember, he didn't give your boy no pardon because I think he was around. He paid $1 million to get out there. So your boy paid to get out that pardon. Everybody who got pardons, all them big names, they paid money to get that. That's how they calling Trump out. That's another case that ready to go up against his ass.
Marcus, I know he used to speak out against Trump, and then I think his latest words, I don't know how late ago they were, but I ain't got no problem with Trump. That was the last thing he said. I ain't got no problem with.
That's all you need to say to me. Once I hear you say that, see, because your followers, see, power's in the word. That's why I'm gonna do my best, man. I'm gonna try, y'all, but y'all young dudes, man. Y'all make me say language, but I'm gonna do my best. Most time work with me. Hey, I ain't there yet. I'm gonna do my best, but the power is in the tongue, bro. Him saying with his followers, he don't have no problem with Trump, even knowing that Trump is a pedophile. Trump is a convicted sexual assaulter. Trump is a 34-time convicted felon. Even saying that, many of his followers is going to take it that it's okay to back Trump for whatever reason they feel. All because your partner paid money to get out of jail. So we got to deprogram and reprogram, bro.
Yeah, I went and looked it up for you. I don't know who asked that said that.
Well, we know Kanye. Kanye been. We already know Kanye. Kanye been gone, bro. Go ahead, go.
I think it was Snoop recently did change his attitude toward Trump.
Okay.
He said that he expressed that he has nothing but love and respect for Donald Trump. A notable change from his previous critical stand. And the change of heart was partly influenced by Trump's pardon of Death Row Records co-founder Mike Harris. So yeah, he changed his position once he got that pardon from Trump. Somebody he got nothing but love and respect.
See what I'm saying? No, bro. He canceled. Hey, man. It is what it is, bro. I'm choosing God over all these evil doers.
Right, that's right, Dwayne. He protecting his money. That's called selling out. He ain't protecting no damn money, bro. Let me tell you something. He already had money. He already got it. Listen, I'm like this. I'm not against him wanting to get his boy pardoned. That don't mean you got to endorse Trump. You can get that pardon and then go right back to where you used to be.
I feel good about her DA record. I feel real good about her DA record, Tyson.
DEA records? What's that about?
The DA when she was district attorney in California. I feel very good about it because she did more helping black men than hurting them. Y'all, let
me ask you, Tyson, what was she supposed to do? Y'all say how you feel about that DA record. Y'all act like she's a DA. She's going to have a record of prosecuting people. Period. There is never going to be a case where Kamala Harris did let everybody go free. Are you kidding me? So when you say her DA record, what was he supposed to do? I'm like, what does a good DA record look like? Really? Can you show me what a person who was a district attorney has? Give me one DA that you know that you say, oh, I'm cool with that DA. I like the way that DA does his job or her job. Who? Nobody. Because it's always in the end of making a hard decision of taking somebody off the street, away from their family, away from whatever they were, their job. Is always that hard decision. But you got to hold that person accountable. Because I told y'all, her recidivism record, you need to look at that amongst black men. Yeah. How many of them dudes came back to her court that she wound up putting away? How many of them was on probation that she wound up having to put away? You look at that, then come back and say, okay, she did what she could do, the only thing she could do. Because you're not being realistic when you're talking about
prosecutor. Exactly. And I'm gonna ask you now. I'm gonna throw a question back at you, Tyson. What you think about all the black men who keep doing crime after crime after crime and have to come before her office? What you think about the criminal? You talking about the DA? What do you think about the criminals? So hit the link and tell me what you think about the criminals, because you never talk about the criminals. See, that's one thing y'all guys don't do. You never talk about the criminals, the menace to society. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for your answer, brother. I'm gonna wait for your answer. Yeah.
Well, we do need that House and Senate, Jesse.
We got to have the House and Senate.
I would love for us to get that House and Senate. We can really get some shit done.
Even if that demon seed could win, win, which she not. But if we keep the House and Senate, then it ain't but so much he can do. He only got executive order powers, which can be overturned. See. But to eliminate all that, don't even put him there. Don't ever put him back in there again. And again, he did what he's supposed to do that first 2016. He did just what God put him there to do: expose the Republican Party, the United States government, and America's citizens. What do I mean by that? The fact that a sexual predator, a convicted felon, who can't even vote, who in any other case can't even get a job, can run for the highest office in the land, the most powerful office in the world. See, that's what the international community is laughing at us about. I seen, because I'm letting y'all know, I look at a lot of UK news. I look at a lot of the interviews when they over there in UK and other countries, and they interview people in the street and they ask about America's election. And these people are over there literally laughing at us. But they even admit it's very sad and disappointing to America, the America that I looked up to. How can you run a convicted criminal for the highest office? See, y'all still talking about Trump, this Trump. I'm still looking at the fact that how is he even able to run?
Man, Tone, I got to say something on that too, because y'all, this is despicable. I mean, come on, people. How in the world are we how is it even possible, or would we be willing to let a convicted convict? This boy's a convict. He's been lost lawsuits for raping women. He been found to be a habitual liar when it comes to his finances and robbing people. And you want to tell me that this man is our leader? That is the leader of
the
you
world, the beacon on the hill. America supposed to be.
I mean, really, this man has no morals at all. He has no moral high ground. He is no leader. Ain't no leadership quality in this man. And what have we sitting up? What are we doing? What are we people as a United States citizen doing?
Right, doing.
You know, everybody know right from wrong. You know that this man ain't no leader. How the hell are you a Christian sitting in the Lord's holy church talking about this man is your leader.
Is your leader.
We really have to even have this debate. Really? Man, that woman better wipe the floor with this man.
Yeah.
Because if she don't, it's gonna peel the covers back on this country like never before.
Like never before.
This don't make no. And then I told you we already got rid of him one time. We fired this fool.
Yeah.
We basically said no. We don't. We are not that country. We're this country. We are good. We got to get him up out of here. What does it say that we turn right back around and bring him back? No, I know this got to be a better country than this. Got to be. You ain't gonna make me believe it's that many races left in this country that can get him back in office.
That get him back in office. What's up, Freddie G? Exactly. And just like a former Republican who was voting for Kamala Harris said, do you understand that even when he was in office, this is a former Republican now who turncoating against the Republican because of him. He said even when he was in office the first time, nobody in our circle ever said, what's up, Mingo? Nobody in our circle ever said, I want my kids or grandkids to grow up to be just like him. This is a former Republican now who left the party because of this dude. And you think, who in the hell teaching their kids to be like him? The fact that you even supporting him speaks value. So, see, when we say it's a lot at stake, not even just what they're gonna try, because they're doing everything they can to go full dictatorship. Hitler. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me tell you something. And yeah, I'm saying it on YouTube. I wouldn't be surprised because it's who he is. I wouldn't be surprised that, like he said, he would turn the military against the citizens, and it would be major deaths. Because he don't care. He have no soul.
Tone, let me tell you what he said. Y'all, to recall what he said. He asked one of the generals when they were protesting, BLM was protesting. Yeah. Can't we just shoot him in the leg or something? Yeah, can we cap him in the knee?
Yeah, no, he really said that, nephew. Yes.
That's crazy.
I'm not playing that. He said, and the general looked at him with a look of disgust, like, what kind of person are you?
Are you, bro?
That's crazy. He said,
he just wanted to cap him in the knee, bro. It was General Kelly.
Wait. But me personally, though, I don't really in what's the word I'm looking for right there? I don't really neither one to endorse. That's the word I'm looking for right there. I don't really endorse neither one of them. Because Kamala Harris just as worse Donald Trump is.
Are you crazy, Mingo?
It's the same exact thing.
It's not the same thing. Wait, nephew, what are you talking about? Show me.
Let's hear this.
Show me with facts.
Between the two, I'm telling you now.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm telling you now. There's no difference between the two.
Okay.
Yes, Donald Trump bad. I don't give a fuck about Donald Trump just as well as y'all don't. But I also don't give a fuck about Kamala Harris either. I don't care for neither one of them. That's my point I'm making. I'm not taking up for neither one of them. Fuck both of them if you ask me. But that's beside the point. You gonna have to vote for either one. So my thing is they both the same because y'all was saying the stuff Kamala is the same.
What's she saying? Hold on. Calm down. Hold on. First of all, calm down. You're breaking up. But Mingo, hold on.
Oh,
you said a lot, but you broke up. So I'm calming you down so you can get your mic right and read what you're saying. Because you broke up and a lot of the shit we didn't hear.
Well, what I'm saying is
there you go. Okay, now that's better.
What I'm saying is they both the same.
Okay.
Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. Y'all must hear all the stuff that Kamala Harris was saying. What
was she saying? See, nephew.
Basically was saying.
Go ahead.
I mean, her direct quotes was, "Now she calling. I call her back."
You there?
Mingo, your ass can't be picking and choosing when to pick up for the females, bro. You better pick up as many females as clothes you can get right now, brother.
Okay, whatever reason you
that's on y'all. But what I'm saying is,
okay, there you go. Go.
So some of the stuff that Kamala Harris was saying
what was she saying?
She basically, I mean, these her words, not mine. She was basically saying she's not just doing it just for the black people. And then she was like, I'm not just putting bills in place just for black people and this and that. What you think all that stuff means? She telling you right now.
Mingo.
What you want, man? Mingo, you ain't never seen a politician.
She telling you right there.
Mingo, that's politician talk, bro. No politician. I think I said this earlier, I'm gonna repeat it. There is no politician in America, especially a black one, that's gonna ever do race politics. They're never gonna say I'm doing something all for black folks. They're never gonna say I'm doing something all for Mexican. I'm never gonna do something all for Indian or Native American or they're never gonna do that. The words are gonna be all Americans.
What you supposed to say?
Who the policy is. Look, so remember when Joe Biden said I'm gonna give student loan forgiveness. Okay, who was that really gonna be affecting the most? What demographic? You know, Mingle?
Wait, say that again.
When Joe Biden said I'm gonna give student loan forgiveness, proportionally, who was that? What demographic was that going to be affecting the most? I'll help you.
Helping the
black
most.
women, females. They go to school most of the time on student loans. A lot of them.
And did he say I'm only gonna give it to black women?
He's not gonna say, well, I'm trying to help these black females out here, so I'm gonna give them some student loan forgiveness. No, he said I'm gonna give student loan forgiveness. He know they done the numbers, they ran the numbers, they know who's gonna get proportionally affected by that. But guess what the Republicans did though? They stopped it. You see what I'm saying? Now they stopped it because they knew who it was gonna be helping. You see what I'm talking about? That's politics. They made sure they killed that shit immediately.
How in the hell is it all the same when we are sitting here and telling you the difference in the parties?
There's no difference. To me, there's no difference.
Okay, let me just put it on. Let me put it on because obviously you lost and you stuck in wherever you at.
Check this out.
Hold on, no, I'm gonna say this, nephew. Hold on for a minute. Well, I'm just gonna put it on this little teeny scale because obviously you stuck and it is what it is.
I'm not stuck. I just don't give a damn.
You're stuck. Now here's the difference.
Like y'all do.
Here's the Democratic Party. The number one financial burden is student loans. Here is a Democratic Party who say, you know what? We're going to get that burden off you. We're going to sign a bill to eliminate student loans to get that burden off you. That is the Democratic Party. Now, here is Donald Trump. Hold on. Let me do it like this. Here's Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party. We are going to get this burden off of you. We're going to sign the law and get this burden off you because you need help and we're going to help you grow. Now, here is Donald Trump and the Republican Party saying we're not passing no bill to get rid of student loans and help you to get rid of your burden. Explain to me how the parties are the same.
They are the same, bro. Ain't no different. Name something that the Democratic Party haven't did that the Republicans haven't did. Name something that the Republicans haven't did that the Democrats haven't did. It's the same exact thing. It's literally the same thing.
How about we start with these? How about we start with these three things? Hold on, you said name some things. How about we start with these three things? Removing DEI, getting rid of affirmative action, getting rid of abortion, and gutting the civil rights laws in Georgia. Now, the Democratic Party ain't never did that. I rest my case.
Yeah. So how is it the same?
They have, but not. They probably ain't do it in the same way, but they definitely done
They
did.
never did that. What the hell are you talking
It's
about?
probably been in a different way.
They
definitely done did.
never. What you talking about? There's only one way you can do it.
All of it is the same, bro.
Okay, bro. I
They
can't.
all in
I
bed
appreciate
together.
you. I appreciate you for
now.
coming on because you're not gonna
I'm
learn
telling you
nothing. You're not gonna willing to learn. And I told y'all I gotta remove you because I'm not having. The stupid talk. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing stupidity. I appreciate you for coming on. I'm not doing stupidity. Because you under no circumstance are you willing to learn or listen to anything. You are stuck on stupid. And that's a volunteer trait. There's no such thing they did it in a different way. Democratic Party never gave up the very bill that they fought to put in goddamn law. So under no circumstances do you even want to learn about nothing. You are stuck in your ways wherever you are, and that's cool, brother. But I'm not having it here. I told y'all, Lord knows, I appreciate you. Appreciate your subscription, appreciate your support. But this ain't the time for stupidity. I don't give a damn who you are. I don't have time for stupid people. I don't have time for stupid people. You are indoctrinated. And you're choosing to be ignorant. Because you're not dumb. You're not dumb at all. You are just choosing to be ignorant. That's a voluntarist trait. That's why Dr. King said the two most dangerous things is conscientious stupidity and sincere ignorance. And it's even more dangerous when you have both. And mingle, you got both. You are conscientious stupid and you are sincerely ignorant. And you niggas don't want to hear facts. You are stuck in your indoctrinated ways. And when you stuck in your indoctrinated ways and don't even want to hear facts, I don't need you over here, bro. Now, you're definitely welcome when we talk NBA. You always welcome when we talk NBA. Strictly NBA basketball. No, you definitely welcome with that. We can have different opinions on that. That's sports. I ain't gonna never kick you out just for that part. But this ain't the time for when we talking politics.
Tone, I kind of want to kind of agree. I want to deprogram his ass because by deprogramming him, we probably gonna deprogram some more people.
Yeah, but you ain't. He ain't gonna let you talk.
Oh, he was over talking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he just stuck. We just gave him facts.
Yeah, because I think that hopefully, I mean, he sounds sincere in trying to do the right thing, but when he says they've done it a different way, I wanted to give one example, just not go too in depth or whatever, because I know he may not know it's not going to be a whole lot, but the one thing he may think is the same thing, I would like for him to explain it, because I'm sure I can explain to him that it's not.
You being rational, and that's fair. He's not going to explain it because he can't explain it. He's indoctrinated.
No, I know it ain't gonna be no explanation. He's gonna give me what he think is.
Yeah, because I asked him, explain how it's the same thing. He said it's the same thing. He just keep repeating, it's the same thing. But you saying it's the same thing, but you can't explain nothing you're saying.
Right. Yeah. So that's the thing, Mingle. If you say that what I just told you about, I showed you examples of what Republicans did, something that Democrats have never done. and you sit there and say, well, it's the same. You got to show me something that you think that the Democrats did. And then I'm going to show you whether it's the same or not. You got to say something. You just can't say, well, it's the same, because that ain't really making no point.
I tried, Tyson. I even did it trying not to mute him, Tyson. I try even not to mute him. But when I asked you, explain it, how, when we just showed you two laws to show the difference between left and right, and I asked you to explain why they're the same, and all you doing is saying the same thing, I can't do it, nephew. I can't do it, nephew. I can't do it. This it really ain't the time for it for me. I give you the chance to explain yourself, because if you're gonna dispute what I'm saying, all I ask you do is give me facts and explain it. Not just not saying they're the same. They're the same. Okay, Mingo, tell us how they're the same. They're the same. They're the same. Ain't no different. They just do it in a different way. Well, tell me how they do it in a different way. They're the same. They're the same. They do it in the. I can't do that, nephew. I can't do that, because that's you now. It's clear. It is doctrinated in you to repeat that what you're saying without facts, and I can't. I don't have that in me to continue that. Now, Ghost might have it. I
have to say, I'm a lot more patient than you, because you be putting their ass in the boom room.
And I can't. I don't have it, because what they're saying is very serious to the impressionable young mind. Unfortunately, what the way that they're saying is very impressionable to the young mind.
Like, that's the point. He's showing the lack of insight to even be talking about it, which is why somebody has to constantly let him know what's going on. Because if you think that getting rid of DEI and affirmative action and gutting civil rights laws for old folk in Georgia and black folk in Georgia is the same thing on both sides, bro, if you really believe that, then you lost. That is not the same thing. And when we talk about women productive rights, bro, it is clear down the middle. That ain't nowhere close to being the same. Not even close.
All I ask you, we don't have to agree with each other, but give me facts like I'm giving you facts. I just say, I just believe that, Unc.
Yeah,
and that's respectable. That's 100% respectable. And you ain't gonna get no problem out of me. I understand. It's just me and Ghost's job to try to do everything we can in a respectable way to make you understand what we are up against.
Well, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna let you get away with no nonsense now. You're gonna have to make some sense. I'm not gonna make some sense. Just sitting there saying because it's my way and that's because I say so. Hell no. It's got to make some sense.
I got a question for y'all.
Okay.
A lot of my, people I talk to and the people, especially the younger people that I talk to, I'm 40, about to be 43 years old. Okay. They got a problem with the Democrats and, for one, the pushing of the LGBTQ agenda.
Let's just say gay because that's too much less.
Okay, well, let's say the gay agenda,
right?
And also, they feel, especially in California where I live, that Gavin Newsom and the Democratic Party have allowed Mexicans, and no disrespect to no Mexicans, we just stating how the brothers feel or how they're expressing it to me, is they allowed them to skip the line when black people been waiting and waiting for these opportunities to advance and whatnot. And here come these people across the border, and now all our attention, all of our resources as a state, and not all of them, I shouldn't say all of them, but a lot of our resources as a state are going to that battle instead of the homeless, which is a big problem in California and probably across the United States. But they have skipped the line and they leaving our black youth behind in the whole matter. You know what I'm saying? Our situation is on the back burner. Now it's a big border crisis and people getting money and welfare cards and medical
What's up, Brian?
treatment, and they making that a priority when black folks have been waiting their turn to become a priority, and we just got skipped. How do y'all feel about that situation?
All right, let me answer. Then I'm gonna let Ghost go after me. First of all, make sure you do your research to see if that's the fact, because it's already found out that they tell them, oh, they gave them cars, they got this, and come find out that's a lie. That's
okay.
Number one.
Okay. They don't have cards.
Right. They don't have cards in New York. They're the same way. It's a lie. In Chicago, it's a lie. Now, what they did do is wrong. I think. I think it's something like shelter.
Right.
But remember, when you come into another country, you file for asylum. It's under the constitution of each country and the treaty that you sign with every country, that when illegals or whatever y'all want to call them come into another country and ask for asylum, that under that law they're supposed to at least house them and then until they do process them, either to send them back or possibly make them citizens or whatever that law in that country says you can do with them. That's number two. Number three, which is the most important. If you as a black community know, see, this is why I blame the black community too. If you know that this is what your government is doing, your local government is doing, because it starts locally. If you know that that's what they're doing, instead of just sitting in the barbershop and bitch about it, you got to go to your council people. You got to form committed organizations and shut that down, because you can shut it down, but not one person, not two persons. You as a black community have to go and shut that down, because remember now, they might bring them over here, but them people can't vote. You can vote. And see, this is why I tell y'all the power in your vote.
Well, they're trying to give them a path to citizenship as well, Big Tone.
Okay, but you missed my point.
So to make them voters.
Okay, but you can stop that. Yes, you can stop that, but you got to form a unity, bro. Y'all can't just sit there and allow your local government to keep doing that. You have to form. It's enough of you in there, black, white, and otherwise, because y'all keep saying black community. They jumping over white people too. They jumping over legally born and raised Latino people too. So
that's why a lot of them are going to the Republican vote.
What? Bruh, I don't care what they go to. None of them can outdo what the black man and woman in the Democratic Party can do with the vote.
Well, no, you brung up the other races. That's what I'm
saying. Yeah. No, but I'm saying they jumping over them too. You really think?
So they saying
you really think that Latino brother who been struggling want to see mother who come over that border jump over him and his family?
I agree with you 100%. So what they saying is the Republicans have this as an agenda. This is their talking points.
Well, what is this?
And I'm not saying they're gonna fix it and do all this and that. But what I'm saying is this is their talking points. They talking about solutions.
What's their solution?
Well, right now they talking about if any illegal is convicted of a crime, even a traffic stop, when they come to court, they're gonna be like, "Well, are you illegal? Okay, turn your ass over to ICE." The Democrats is talking about doing away with ICE.
No. See the lie? See the lie? That's a lie. Again, that's why I tell you do research. I'm
saying as a talking point.
That's why I say. That's why I'm correcting you and giving you an understanding. That's a lie.
The Democrats. It was
Obama who put law into. Do you know they used to call? Do you know they used to call him? What you call it? Export in chief.
I got you. I'm not debating that. I'm talking about Democrats. I'm not necessarily talking about what politician has said this. I'm talking about as a talking point for Democrat. The people have been talking about, ICE is bad. They what's the term, profiling. They saying that's a way to profile. If you pull a Hispanic over and he gets a ticket, now that's just going up the way in which police give out tickets to Hispanics. They're calling it a profile tactic.
That's nephew. See, that's the right wing infiltrate. Number one, nephew.
I'm talking to people. I'm not even talking to.
But people don't have the. First of all, people ain't up there right now in your local representative. People, them same people that's talking.
But
if they don't like, hold on, them same people.
Okay.
That you say that's talking, but them same people have to form a group and go up at that governor's office. And go up in the legislative and demand change.
I agree with that.
People can't keep talking about what some crooked ass, racist ass cop gonna do. You got to make that change, bro.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm saying this what the Democratic push is for. I'm not saying that Gavin Newsom is actually doing it, but that's what politicians do, right? They pander to the people to get the vote.
They don't pander to
let me say
illegals.
this right quick to you.
They don't.
Tyson,
That's exactly what Trump is doing.
Illegal
let
can't vote.
Let me chime in for a second,
But
Tone.
they're giving them a pass to, but that's what you're not understanding the big picture, Tone.
Tyson. Let me say this right quick.
They don't, man. Stop it, nephew.
Okay, hold on one second.
So the Dreamers Act wasn't a pathway for illegals to get
they had to go to process.
So I understand that, but was it a process for illegal immigrants to get voting rights or citizenship?
Tyson, why? Okay,
no, let him answer the question real quick. Let him answer the question.
I just did, nephew. It's a process. They didn't just come in here and just vote. They still got to go.
I didn't say that. I said they're giving them a process to vote.
They're supposed to. They are solemn under the universal, under the law, under the UN law. It's a process. If they're not illegal and they claim what you call it, immunity, like to be a citizen, then once they do that to be a citizen, then it's a process that they go to become American citizen.
So that is the issue.
Hold on. Everybody ain't gonna talk.
I'm responding.
After nephew Tice, then Ghost gonna go.
That's what people are having a problem with. They're saying that these people are coming over here illegally. Now the Democrats, and I'm telling you the talking points. Now the Democrats are saying, okay, y'all are here now. Well, let's make y'all citizens and let's take care of y'all. And now we have your vote. That's what they're saying. The pandering is.
Go, nephew Tyson.
Yes.
Please stop it. It ain't happening that way. That's right wing talking points.
A lot of people want to call people lost and all this stuff. When this is the talking point of the people, bro.
Now Ghost gonna go.
Maybe you're not aware.
Okay, now Ghost gonna go.
Maybe you're not aware of what just recently happened.
Yeah. Don't nobody say nothing. Ghost gonna go.
So Tyson, maybe you're not aware of what recently unfolded. the Democrats were working on it. They had a bipartisan immigration bill that included everything you talking about, border security. They basically had a comprehensive bill ready to go to handle undocumented immigrants.
Right.
You know what happened? Donald Trump came in with him and his support. Donald Trump told them people, you better not do that because I'm about to run on that right there. And I'm gonna nail them to the wall on that. So don't let them get no progress on any of this because I want to use that as a campaigning slogan. But you want to sit here and say, so we should run over to the Republican Party, who's clearly not giving no effort in fixing nothing. All they want to do is cause confusion, and dissension, and make sure nothing gets done so they can blame it on the Democrats. Bro, this problem, this border problem, this immigrant problem, is gonna always be a problem. The only people that's trying to fix it was the Democrats. The Republicans had Trump for 4 years, and they did nothing.
They did nothing.
Nothing.
Did you see that wall?
Yeah, they did nothing, bro.
So wait.
Yeah, they
so
did
immigration.
They said they was gonna build the wall and never built the wall.
Well, they did build some of the wall, but okay, that's fine. And I'm not saying I'm supporting Trump here. What I'm saying is immigration.
Well, they said they was gonna get Mexico. They said they was gonna get Mexico to build it, and they never did.
No, that's facts. Mexico was never going to pay for that wall. We all agree with that. Don't confuse me with somebody who's supporting Trump. I'm telling you what the people are saying. Okay. So don't confuse me with a Trump supporter. I'm telling you what the people are saying. So but the fact is though, and y'all can fact check me on this because I could be wrong. I'm not saying that my word is law. Immigration did go down and then go back up under the Biden administration. Is that correct or not?
No, incorrect.
That's incorrect.
What's the numbers on that?
I mean, it's only correct because they was sending immigrants to blue state cities on buses and stuff.
Yeah,
so,
but
I mean, your point is like incomplete.
The point is here's the point.
Was it down or up? It was it down or up while Trump was in office?
It wasn't
all right,
down.
it was all right. You can't really judge because it was a political play by the Republicans.
They was coming
so now
in.
We can't judge. But you just told me.
Hold on, bro. In other words, they was coming in under Trump. Right. Just that when they came in under Trump and Trump put them in cages, the most evil, destructive thing he could do, he took that 2-year-old from the mother.
I agree with all that.
Okay, now
but immigration was down though.
No, it was not down.
No, it wasn't.
They were still coming.
That's cap. Illegal immigration was down.
I think Tice. I think you're saying it wrong, Tice. I think you want to say. Tice, I think you want to say Democrats need to put that on a ticket as far as talking about it, as far as Republicans talk about it. I think that's what you're trying to say because I don't think you want Republicans, right? You're right. I'm right on that, right?
No, Tyson's misinformed, bro. So listen, man.
How am I misinformed? I explain.
I'm about to tell you, bro.
Okay.
When the Republicans won the nomination in 2016 and Trump was in office, they had the majority in the House and Senate. So Tyson, here's my question to you, bro, and it's very clear here. Why didn't they pass a border bill when they had control of the House and Senate and more drugs come? More drugs come across the Florida port of entry than any other point in the U.S. Period, a red state. So I'm asking you, Tyson, since you think that Dems want to give non-legal people citizenship and voting shit, bro, the Republicans, Ghost Town and BigTone, had the House and Senate. Sure. Why didn't they pass a bill to get this shit done when Trump was in office, Tyson?
Because it was no bills to be passed. The immigration laws.
What are you talking
all right, but
about?
Republicans ran the House. They could have created the bill.
I let you talk.
Republicans could have created the immigration. They was running the House.
Hold on, Tone. Let him speak.
The immigrant is already illegal to come across the border illegally.
What?
Right?
Okay, you confuse me now.
No, you all right, but they ran on immigration, right? They ran on we're gonna build the wall.
They ran on border security.
Right? All right, so when they passed the bill,
they didn't even.
It's already against the law, brother.
No, listen, no. It can't be against the law.
Everybody.
Okay.
Everybody, chill. You can't expect when Democrats in office to do something about immigration and pass a law for immigration, but when Republicans is in power, you gonna tell me they already got a law when every year that is election time, they run on passing a law to do something about immigration. Make sense, bro.
Okay, let me clarify. You talking about enforcing laws and not enforcing laws. So when Republicans are saying when Democrats are in office, they lax.
No, we talking about when Republicans had the House and the Senate.
Let me finish. Because it's already, that's like saying let me do an analogy. That's like murder is against the law, but when Democrats in office, murder is running rampant and nobody is policing it. But now you say when Republicans get in office, why didn't you make a law? No, we enforcing the laws that already exist. So if you do commit murder, we sending you to prison. That's where the confusion is, I think.
Hold on for a minute.
All right, so wasn't all right, go ahead.
Yeah. Do you understand that the murder is down under Joe Biden, the lowest it ever been in history?
I wasn't talking specifically.
No. Murder, I'm giving you statistics as a whole.
You brought the example up.
No,
yeah, you did, bro. Okay, don't worry about it. Number one, I'm just saying. Do you know that, right? Okay,
that's fine.
Okay, do you understand? Because we're gonna stick on this law, and I'm not letting you let the Republicans get away. Again, I'm going back to the bill. I'm going back to the bill. The most strictest bill that right here tells you alone was even too strict for damn Republicans.
Right.
But they needed to get that bill done. A Republican and Democrat put the bill together. They drafted, they got it. It passed the Democratic Senate as a bipartisan bill. It goes over to the Republican House. The Republican House was ready to pass the bill.
Yeah, I got you. They played politics. I got you.
Donald Trump called the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson.
Right.
And said, you better not put that bill through. It's going to hurt me in my campaign. It's going to help Joe Biden.
I agree.
Stop
100%.
right there. Hold on. Stop right there. And hold on. And then after they did that, they killed the bill.
I got you.
So let's stop right there and go from here.
Okay.
If the Republican gave a damn about the border and immigrants coming over here, why the hell did they kill the bill?
Well, you know why. You explained why already.
But I'm asking you, because you always blaming everything on the Democrats and how Democrats letting everything come. Democrats letting illegals come, do whatever they want to do. Democrats letting these get money and all that. So I'm asking you,
right?
Why, if the Republicans gave a damn about the border bill, about immigrants coming here illegal, killing everybody, like they always do on every stump that they go to.
Right.
Why in the hell did they kill the bill?
You know why? Because they're playing politics. They want credit.
So therefore, they don't give a damn about illegal immigrants.
I don't think that's the same conclusion we're gonna draw. But I understand what you're saying.
Hold on. How you don't think that the whole Republican campaign is illegal immigrants, and when they was in the House they didn't pass, like you said they was enforcing the bills, and they didn't enforce their own bills or create new bills to stop the immigration problem.
They did though.
They did not. What's the bill?
They didn't.
What's the
No,
bill
I didn't
that
say
they
that,
passed?
Chris. I didn't. He said they didn't enforce it, but we could
They
clearly
didn't
see
enforce it because
we
they
could-
still had
hold on.
MS-13. You still had people, illegals coming across the bill. So that come across
But
the border.
according to the numbers that you can look up online, and correct me if I'm wrong again, according to the numbers, illegal immigration was way down under the Trump regime.
It was way more down under the Obama. It was way more down the Obama policy than anything else. So I don't know what you're talking about.
You had the numbers to back up what you're saying, brother?
Yeah, all you gotta do is go to the WhiteHouse.gov. Go to WhiteHouse.gov.
Way more immigrants
And
than
it said
he deported way more immigrants than Trump did.
No. You're talking about legal immigration.
No, legal.
Can I ask you something real
How
quick?
can you deport legal immigrants?
What?
You can't deport legal immigrants. We talking about illegal immigrants.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about border.
What's up, Jarrell?
Control, brother.
All right, all right. You talking about border control? All right. How much illegal immigrants was here? Hold on. How much illegal immigrants was here when Obama was the president?
I said, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't have the numbers at my fingertips right now.
Okay, and I'm telling you that Trump did not stop illegal. He didn't even border patrol. Trump didn't do nothing different on the border patrol.
No, that's not true. No, we're not going to do that.
Okay, what did he do, bro? What did he do?
He gave a whole bunch of money to.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He didn't, nephew. He did not.
They didn't build the wall. They didn't do nothing.
Built wall. And while he did build a wall. That's a fact.
He built He built about a mile of the wall. That's it.
Way more than a mile. Come on, man.
Nephew.
What was his plan? He said the Mexicans are going to pay for it, and it ended up on the U.S. Ended up on our tax dollars.
Let's stick to the point.
Okay. The bottom line is Trump didn't do shit.
That's
the bottom line.
All right.
He didn't put no bill together to even increase the security on the border. They didn't pass no law. They didn't go to Congress to get no money to increase the security on the border.
Can somebody
as for crossing, you know what's funny? You know what's funny with y'all? These people supposed to be illegals, but yeah, you're gonna give me a 11 million. You're gonna give me a definite number. How the fuck are they illegal? How they come across illegal? You didn't know they crossed, but you gonna give me a definite number. Make that make sense. You see the game? You see the game? And it always goes up. It don't go up until election time and Democrats running. Even illegal immigrants don't ever come up with the Republican Party until it's election time. So why did not
you gotta blame the Republicans for letting them in this term on Joe Biden's watch. He can't control that.
So why every time they're in power, they never get in front of the camera and say we're gonna be putting together a comprehensive immigration bill
or a mass deportation where everybody they never do that when they got the house too. It's not like they can't pass the bill.
You know who the only president? Do you know who
at the border?
Well, Joe Biden did executive order at the border.
A zero policy executive order is what Trump did at the border. We see, I mean, and I respect it, but when I come up here and say, I'm not a Trump supporter. Again, I'm not a Trump supporter. But when I come up and bring up facts, y'all poo-poo it. But if I don't,
what's the facts you bring?
He had a zero.
You jumped out, Tyson.
I mean, listen, they had the House and they didn't pass no bills.
No bills
to executive orders.
That ain't nothing. Executive orders be overturned. That's only temporary.
But you said he didn't do nothing.
Tice, you gotta understand. They had the House and they passed other bills.
I need Tyson to understand this. Tyson,
go ahead, Ghost.
Why do you think they didn't? We know they didn't do nothing. Why do you think they didn't do nothing when they had the House? I'll explain it to you. The reason why, because then
they did do something. We not don't say they didn't do
they
nothing.
didn't do nothing. So they didn't pass no bills.
We sitting up there lying, man.
No, they
didn't do nothing.
They didn't pass no bills on immigration.
They didn't pass a bill on immigration, but don't just say they didn't do nothing.
Anything. They
didn't do nothing.
The
that means they didn't do nothing.
Hold on, Tyson, because you misleading people now. Republicans, when they got in, they had it all. They could do whatever they wanted to do. They ran on immigration. They ran on border security. They did all these things, and they had a chance to do whatever they wanted to do, but they refused to do anything. So I'm asking you, why do you think they took it at that time to sit there and ignore the most stringent part of their campaign when they had a chance to do something? And the reason is because they didn't want to do anything really on board. They used it to campaign on, but they knew if they had did something, it was going to hurt the economy. That's right. You need immigrants. And if they were to keep them out of here, it was going to hurt the economy. Plus, they would have been on record. And when it was time to get reelected, they'd have got crushed. That's why they didn't do nothing. But see, the Democrats, on the other hand, they got balls. They were saying, okay, we're going to do this. They got bipartisan, everything going, and they was going to sign that bill. And that man said, hell no, don't you do that. Because he would have had zero chance to use this ploy right here, migrants versus black jobs. Right. See, if he didn't have them to stop that bill, that shit would have never flew. And that's what he was going to do the whole time. See, you got to understand the politics that goes around and who mean business and who don't mean business. Jasmine Crockett told y'all that these people are not about running this government. They just want to be in power. They don't care about getting nothing done. All they want to do is be in power. So and y'all sitting around here trying to act like the Democrats are just as bad as them. They are not.
So I looked up the numbers real quick. The apprehension rate at the border more than tripled under Trump's watch. So we could stop with the you know what I'm saying?
All right, let's play. Now what do all that mean?
That means that he cut down illegal immigration and tripled the number of apprehensions at the border.
But I thought you said he was just. I thought you said he was just enforcing the law, though. I thought you said he was enforcing the law.
That's enforcing the law. That's what I'm saying. He didn't put no law in the order. He said if you're coming over here illegally, you will be apprehended.
Don't you notice when every time the Democrats try to enforce the law, they don't sign off on the bills or anything?
The law is already in place, brother. It is already illegal to cross the border illegally. That's why they're illegal immigrants, brother.
So is Democrats' fault because 100 million
semantics,
bro. It's only one way you can talk about it. You bragging about what Trump.
I'm not bragging.
But okay, whatever you're doing. Okay, Trump locked up people. No, bro. No, nephew. Okay. Trump locked up people. Okay, let me give you that because I already know I can go and debunk that bullshit you just got. But that's fine. Let's give it to you. Okay, Trump locked up illegal immigrants with the law that's already intact, as you say. Now what? Now what?
So that was my point. I said I came on here to ask you a question.
You said that he was building a house. I got my bad.
I came up here and asked y'all. I told y'all what black people that I was talking to was saying, and then y'all tried to walk me down and say that he didn't do nothing.
That ain't shit comparing.
Okay.
So, but I'll give you that. He did something.
All he's saying is when he had the house. He did when he had the house, he didn't do nothing. Oh, that's what we saying. When he had the house, when anything could pass if he says so. And
because here's what I'm telling you. Here's what we telling you, Tyson. They had the House and the Senate. If they had passed the law that eliminate the illegal crossing, and put the National Guard down there, then you wouldn't have 11 million people coming over under Democratic watch. So we telling you, why didn't, if they care about this country, if they care about illegal immigrants, if they care about all these people supposedly getting raped, all the illegal immigrants raped the lady and killed her, and Democrats let them have, if they cared about all that, when they was in power, they had the purse and the Senate and the White House to prevent all of that. Why didn't they do it? Don't nobody else say nothing. Don't nobody else say nothing. I don't want nobody else talk but me and Tyson right now. Why didn't they do that? To prevent 11 million, because these numbers, they're illegal, but yeah, you know every last one of them who come over. So right there is suspicious. But 11 million, why didn't they put the law in when they was in power to stop them 11 million from coming over here?
You asking me why did they put a law in place?
Why didn't they?
Because it's already a law in place.
There ain't no law. There ain't no law. The only law is not a law. It's not a law to cut off them from coming here. It's only a law. It's not a law to stop them from coming over here.
All right, so why didn't they sign over the Democrats?
That's then like asking why didn't Republicans make a law to stop murder, bro? That's what you're asking me right now, Tom.
They try to refurbish the law, and the Republicans ain't sign off on it.
He said he asking me why didn't they make a law for it to be illegal to do murder?
A stronger law.
It's already illegal, bro.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Okay, let's play. Let's play your game.
It's not no game. That's a fact.
Let's play your game.
That's why it's illegal immigration.
Okay, let's play your game. Okay, hold on. Let's play your game. So if it's already a law, what the fuck did the Republicans draw up the strictest bill for to pass a law?
That was
if it's already a law.
That bill was for the deportation of illegals here.
That was not for deportation.
The bill was to build the wall. The bill was to build the wall and stop most of them from coming in.
The wall was an executive order.
No, they ran their campaign. They ran their campaign on toughening on immigration. That's their campaign. They said they were going to boost it up. No, you just said they kept the same law.
To enforce the law, brother.
Yeah, that's keeping the same law.
Hold on, man. Like I just told you. The plan was to build a wall to make it harder for illegals to come over here.
So why didn't they do it?
They did. They built 400 something miles of the wall already. And you can look that up and fact check me. They built 400 and something miles of wall. Brother said.
So why did it stop? So why did it stop then? Why did it stop?
I don't have that answer for you, but they've already built 400 and something miles. I'm talking about what they did do. Now you want to move the goalpost and tell me.
I ain't moving nothing.
Well, I'm talking about the other brothers. Now he asking me different questions and da 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 da. I said they built 400 miles.
That is a lie because they didn't build 400 miles, bro.
How much?
But let's do this. Okay, they did 400 miles. I'm still not understanding. Okay, but they're still getting over here. So what's the problem? Because all he had to do, since you talking about executive order.
You didn't let me finish though. Now you
no. I am, and I want you because all he had to do, even if we're gonna play your executive order, he did the executive order to build the wall. Cool. Where the law at to build the wall to make it permanent? That even when the next administration come in, it still will be built. So through executive, why didn't he put the military down there?
He used like I said, the apprehensions went up 200%.
No,
apprehension went up 200%.
All right, but are we trying to say his campaign?
I'm not arguing. I'm really not.
Hold on, his campaign was stopping migrants. His campaign was on stopping migrants and all this illegal stuff.
My campaign can be tough on drugs. I'm tough on this. You're not going to stop 100%.
All right, then. So why every time they get it, they said they're going to stop 100%? That's what they say.
Well, that's just lies.
Okay, that's cool. But now,
why you coming at me? Like,
okay,
Obamacare didn't fix 100% of people being. It's still a great law.
Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the bottom line. Here's the bottom line.
Come on, Tom.
Here's
You're
the
not
bottom
being fair,
line.
brother.
I am being fair. I'm just telling you what they're saying. I ain't saying it's right or wrong. I'm just telling you what obviously they think it worked because they keep telling you we're gonna fix it 100%. So it must be working for the ignorant motherfuckers who voting for. So this ain't big tone. I'm just telling you what they say.
The thing is, Tom, what I was talking about from the beginning is they was making it a priority. I didn't say it was 100% successful. I never came up here. I never came up here and made them claims, brother.
Ain't nobody said who said that you did that.
Okay, I'm just stating that. I didn't say you said it. I said I never came up here and made them claims that Trump was, 100% successful. I'm saying he made it a priority. So now, when just like you talked about them Mexicans, hold on, let me finish.
Them Mexicans ain't making a priority though. I don't even know what you're talking about. He ain't making a priority.
All right, he talked it. No. This the thing. He talked about it being a priority, but when he got in the house, he didn't do nothing.
He ain't do
That's the whole point.
Okay, but he apprehended
did that to get
record
elected.
amount. But he apprehended.
That's fair. He apprehended all.
Come on, man. What are we
cool.
doing?
Because that don't mean nothing. The bottom line is you got immigrants in your neighborhood.
Hold on.
It don't mean nothing.
If those extra 500,000 immigrants came over here illegal that he apprehended from 1 year to the next, does that move the needle at all, or does it not?
It don't move no needle at all.
But that's the
hey,
hold on. Let me
get
finish.
back. I'm gonna get back to your original question.
Yeah,
but here's
to
what he
the
didn't
people in California that it does move the needle to them. It may not move the needle to you, and that's fine.
But they ain't coming. Who said 500,000 coming in? But okay, cool. But here's what he didn't do. He didn't get them goddamn illegals that's working in his hotels. That's what the fuck he didn't do. Yeah, he didn't get them. And they still there. Okay, now, with your original question.
Okay, but if we sit up
here's
here.
The bottom line.
If we sit up. Okay, but Tone. So we could do that with any type of political thing. We can sit up here and question they said they was going help the school.
So what is your point? You saying the Democrats don't talk about it?
No, but Tone just said something. He just said that he didn't get them workers out doing this. But when Democrats said they're gonna help black people and do these things and we gonna change this and change that, but it didn't change. Hold on, but it didn't change. Do we sit up here and do the same thing with them?
What are you talking about? Didn't change. Everything black. Hold on, bro. Everything that Democrats, when they get the power, they do. At least 98% of the shit that they say they're gonna do, they do. They pass the bills. Now, you're not gonna get. Hold on. You're not gonna. You're right. You're not gonna get
100%.
everything.
100%.
But when you get 95 to 98% of the shit that you campaign on and is into law, how the hell you gonna debate that?
So what are they campaigning on, Tom?
What are you complaining about that they didn't do? Hold on. Don't say that, Tony.
Now we got to.
Hold on, because you just said Democrats didn't do something. What is it that they did? Okay, well, what is it that you was ready to say when they said they didn't? Go ahead.
Tone, you made a statement. You said that he got 90% of what they campaigned on. Now, I'm ignorant.
I can give you two.
Hold on. Let me
I could say CHIP Act.
Okay.
Eliminating student debt.
Okay. So what they campaigned
infrastructure bill.
Okay.
What are we talking here?
Okay. That's cool.
The question is, what did Republicans do? That's the question. When they had the House in the office,
I just told you.
Well, let me say this. Let me go back to your original thing real quick. And we're gonna go to something else.
Yeah,
your original thing. Y'all gotta. It's the bottom line. Stop complaining. Stop barbershop bitching. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Stop barbershop complaining. Go out, unified. Go to them Democrats' office that y'all vote in or whoever vote in and let them know if y'all don't do something about these immigrants, and giving them our money, whatever it is you said they're doing, the Democrats doing in California.
Right.
Whatever it is, because obvious they ain't doing too bad because you keep re-electing them. So obvious they ain't doing too bad.
That's
whatever it is that they're doing. Oh, okay then. But they're re-elected. Hey, people don't re-elect if they ain't getting what they want.
So y'all wasn't protesting. Y'all wasn't protesting in California.
Tyson. Nobody is re-electing nobody if they're not getting what they want, bro. I don't know what even black people.
So people
they're not getting what they
listen. It was people.
So people not getting what they want because America is divided. People not getting
we
what
got
they
the
want.
same.
We all know that.
No, we got the same issue. All right, California's a blue state like New York, right? Until we started protesting, that's when they started falling back on the immigration stuff and then letting them get the fancy hotels and everything else. They was having them in school, having them in everything. We stopped all of that.
Was y'all okay with that though, brother?
They wouldn't okay. That's why they protested and they stopped it. He just told you. That's what I'm telling y'all. This is what I'm telling y'all, nephew Tyson. Stop barbershopping, protest, get out there in them streets. Hey, go to the, even if you gotta go to the homes of the state senators, of the state, whatever you gotta do. That's what y'all gotta do, just like they did in New York. And they stopped it.
I got no issue with that, brother.
That's the only way they're gonna be stopped, bro. So you can't come on. You can't come on and just keep blaming Democrats and saying Democrats ain't doing nothing when y'all ain't even doing the bare minimum.
Again, I agree.
You gotta make them work for your vote. You gotta make them work for your vote.
And since I came up here, haven't I been on that tone?
That's true. I ain't saying, but I'm telling you. That's why when you ask me, even though we got off on everything like we always do, but now I'm back to.
I've been on that the whole time, brother.
And telling you, y'all got to hit them. You got, even if you got to go to their homes, you got to get in front of their office. You got to shut down the highways, whatever it is you got to do. Bro, y'all got to 100%. Do it.
I agree with that because you're not getting no argument.
To do it,
to the choir, brother.
Because that's the only way it's going to change. And if you don't do it, of course they're gonna think that you think it's okay.
But why? This is my issue, Tone. Why was it okay in the first place?
Because under certain laws, because under the treaty.
Hold on, let me finish.
But I'm letting you know why it's okay, or they feel like it's okay.
But you didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish. You cut me off.
Go ahead.
But why, when Democrats is up here talking about black people and helping black people,
they do help black people.
Hold on. Why was they first notion to sit up here and put these Hispanics in some fly ass hotels when you got brothers and sisters walking around with nowhere to go, no system in place to help them? Why was that on the agenda before these brothers and sisters?
Because they got laws. All them brothers and sisters who
ain't no laws that say they got to get in no fancy ass hotel.
Hold on, bro. All they got to do is go to your local agency. Well, then again.
All right, you gotta start complaining though. That's what we did in New York City. Start complaining.
And I get what you said.
Everything started changing.
If that was the answer, then we could vote Republican and then go complain.
Yeah. Go ahead, vote Republican.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, go vote Republican.
You making excuses for Democrats?
I'm not making no excuses for Democrats.
Okay. Nah, making
it's laws in place for a safety net that
Democrats
you can go, bro.
Make Democrats work for your vote. If you mad about something and they need your vote,
hold on for a minute. Tyson, do you really think you go? Hold on for a minute. You really think you go vote for Republicans, and they're gonna say, Democrats ain't help the black people. We gonna help black people.
No,
you really think that?
Not at all.
Okay then. So why are you changing your vote
to get our votes?
But I don't.
So why are you changing your vote?
To lie and get our votes. That's it.
But to me, and we can this gonna go into a long thing. But to me, it's important for Black people to help themselves.
That's fair, but you need government. I don't give a damn what you're talking about.
Still need a government though.
You will need a government,
to
bro.
cast your votes. You still need to organize.
My point is, we've been given in our vote, and we in the same predicament.
Okay, well, go give it to Republicans. I ain't even got time, bro. Democrats ain't doing nothing for you. Hey, bro.
So the definition of insanity is keep on doing the same shit over and over again.
Hold on, Tony. Hold on, Tony. Hey, bro. Hey, go give it to the Republicans. Go give it to the Republicans and Trump.
Don't tell them that.
No. Hey, bro, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I ain't got time for it because you're not going to keep saying the same thing over and over with that plantation bullcrap.
Nobody said give it to the Republicans, son.
Hey, let me ask you this though, Tyson, because it sounds to me like you don't understand the concept of holding somebody accountable. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you keep saying that you vote Democratic and then they don't do what you want them to do. So now it's time to go vote Republican or just don't vote at all. But that's not how it works.
What I'm saying
is hold on. Because what I'm hearing is clear to me. I listen to all y'all. And what's clear to me is, Tyson, you don't know what holding someone accountable is.
Okay.
Holding someone accountable is not switching parties, bro. That's not holding somebody accountable. If somebody ain't doing what you're supposed to do, you don't go switch to another party and you do not just vote. What you do, you vote them out. You get somebody else in there that you want to do what you say do. You do your bidding, and this is what the Republicans do. When a Republican don't follow script over there on the Republican side, you know what they do? Take their ass right back over there and vote him out and put somebody in there that's twice as right-leaning as the person was before. That's how you do this. What you talking about doing and what these couch voters are talking about doing is just plumb stupid. You do not win no election from a couch. Don't nobody win elections from the couch. If you think that that's an effective way of exercising your voice, that is plumb stupid. Do you understand the difference between a dead person and a person that votes the couch? They vote. They probably vote in a red state. That's the difference. No, that's just a joke. The fact is, there is no difference. If you dead and you vote the couch, you the same person. You got to vote, bro. This is how this works. Otherwise, you don't exist. You have no voice. You have no right to come question one party over the other. You just need to sit down and be quiet when you don't vote. Because basically it ain't important enough to you to even talk about because you didn't go vote. That's all I'm trying to say. You need to understand what holding somebody accountable. When them people saw them people in the hotels around them eating shrimps and steaks and all that good stuff with nice rolls.
Why was they doing that in the fucking first place?
It don't make no difference why they was doing it.
They ran over there and they told they local administrators and local politicians, you better fix this shit right now or else. That's holding them accountable.
Okay.
And if you're not doing that, then you hung up talking.
Yeah, you hung up on why they doing it in the first place. Why anybody do anything in the first place that turned out to be wrong?
My point is, and like I said, no, it's not a disrespect. It's not nothing. It's just my view. My point is that the Democrats are sticking to the script. I think their agenda is supremacy as well. That's my point. That's what I think.
Do you know what white supremacy is, bro?
Yes.
Explain it to me.
Well, to me, white supremacy is the whole idea of keeping white people in a position of power in this country. Through to me, and it's through religion, everything from religion to the economy to entertainment. To everything that they control.
Stop right there. Right. Just stop right there. We ain't gonna name. Okay,
but that's the fact.
I got you. No, I'm just saying. Stop right there. You ain't got to name everything. So white supremacy. So is white supremacists making sure black people share power?
Share power?
Yeah. Is it yes or no answer?
No, but I would like you to. But I
am going to explain it. I am explaining. Well, you say. Okay, go ahead.
All I'm saying is I would like for you to explain how Democrats are making sure that black people share power.
By voting them in the office, by voting them as a senator, by voting them as Congress. by voting him as president. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Stop. Don't do that. Don't ask me, and then when I'm running it down,
that wasn't
talking.
me. That wasn't
me. Tony, hold on, chill. By voting him in senator, by voting him in Congress, by voting him as governor. Give it vote, and not even Democrats doing that. The people are doing that. So therefore, now name all the black governors, name all the black senators, name all the black Congress equally in the Republican Party, who share power, who make sure it gets spread out the best that it can.
Can I respond?
Go.
Let me know. Yeah, let me know.
No, go.
So, if and and I like to put things on a smaller scale because the government got a lot of ins and outs to it. So, this on my job, for instance, there's very, very few brothers and sisters in power. The problems that I see that we have is the ones that get into power have to go through so many, you know what I'm saying, gotta be groomed so much that even though they're in power, they're not moving the needle because they're still doing the same bidding as if it was a
Tyson, let me cut you off right there, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Number one, you can't use your job. Your boss on that job, that's his private company. He don't even have to hire no niggas if you don't want them.
I work for the state.
That's number one. It don't make no. It's a private company. Is it government?
Yeah, it's government. I work for the state.
Okay, then that state, even that state, then you can even protest that state and change all that. That's number one. Number two, when you saying putting these people in power, they're selling out. Well, I mean, really, what is it that you want them to do?
That's the issue, though, Tom.
You want them to say, you know what? I'm a governor, and I ain't doing nothing for white people, none of the people. I'm only doing for black people.
No, I'm not saying that, Tom.
What is it that you want them to do?
I want equality.
Equality.
The point is, you gotta hold them to the fire. You see how like the gays hold them to the fire, and they get their laws passed. We gotta do the same.
Ain't that what man Gold's been telling you since you stepped on him?
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with what you. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, Tom. Black people need to be accountable, and that's what I'm for, 100%.
No, hold them accountable. Hold them accountable. That's what we mean. Hold the Democratic Party accountable.
But that's the problem. Until we get unified, there's not enough people. That's what I'm saying. First of all,
it's enough people.
No, it's not.
You just said
again,
you don't vote, but you just said you
don't
and a whole
vote,
lot of young people said we're not gonna vote, or we're gonna go vote with the Republicans. How you helping people hold anybody accountable in the Democratic Party?
Saying you don't vote.
You can't blame black people too. It's a lot of white people that share the same thoughts as us. That's Democrats that will vote with us if we stand on business. So.
Man,
but to his point about this community, though, if you got immigrants coming into your community, living in hotels and eating shrimps and steak, those are your politicians. Those are your local politicians allowing that to happen. Right. So, but you're saying you voting the couch. So if you're doing that, then that means you're good with the status quo. You okay with what they doing down there. So who are you to complain?
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay,
that's what you're doing.
Are you at the town hall meetings complaining to them and let them know that they're unacceptable? Whatever they're doing is unacceptable. Because I guarantee you not.
Brother, all I'm saying is if you're going to hold the government accountable, you can hold the government accountable, Democrat, Republican, or otherwise. Right? Is that fair?
Mm-hmm. You can hold. That's right.
It's more about holding your local politicians accountable.
Right.
Now let me ask you. Okay, real quick.
Do that. You can do it.
Real quick.
Do that. Oh, go ahead.
Real quick. Is holding them accountable saying I'm not going to vote and I'm setting out?
To me, and this is me.
All I want is your opinion. I'm only talking to you.
Yeah,
it's only you. It's holding them accountable, not voting.
If I have a group of, say, me, you, Ghost, got our faction, whatever, we all join and say, fuck the government. As far as through voting and trying to protect, we're gonna hold them accountable with our dollars. We're gonna hold them accountable with our boycotts. We're gonna hold them accountable with our marches. We're gonna hold them accountable through that.
Hey nephew,
right?
No, hold them accountable through your votes
hold
too.
on for a minute. Do you understand, bro?
But what I'm saying,
hold on. Okay, I got you. If you call
people that we need in office, if we had a party of people, that to me, and y'all feel differently, that are really for us, yes, I will vote for them. My problem is I don't feel that Democrats are really for us. That's my issue. You telling me to hold my oppression. You telling me to hold my oppressor accountable.
How I'm still you losing me when you said Democrats not for you. I don't need them to be for me. I just need them to pass laws that I need to get to the next level.
Nobody's
I don't need them to be
we have to hold them accountable.
Okay then. So all I need them to do is pass the laws that I need them to pass to get me to the next level when I'm out here doing my grind and protecting me. And
listen,
that's
we
what
all
they
using each other. They're using us for their votes, and we using them to pass certain laws to help us. So, it's a use thing.
Right. But again, I feel like they're only allowing black people in this game to get so far. We can only move so forward with our reliance on the Democratic Party.
So Barack being president, they just did that for the face. They ain't do nothing. They just did that for the face. And Kamala Harris, vice president, that was just a face to make it look good and all that. And he ain't do nothing. He ain't no power with nothing.
I'm not saying that. And I love Barack Obama, and I love what he stood for. I love that my kids can look at a black president and you know what I'm saying. I love that my grandparents cried.
Understand?
So I understand that visual.
Understand?
Just that victory in itself was a lot.
Well, when you say Democrats is white supremacists, do you understand the greatest threat to white supremacists is giving them a powerful black man to look up to?
Sure. That was
okay then. So explain to me how is Democrat a supremacy?
Again,
y'all have no clue what y'all be saying with this stuff, man.
I got you, but again, the Democrats need our vote.
All right, like they need the gay vote.
They need.
But we gotta push them.
Vote.
We gotta push them.
If America is split down the middle, Democrat, and you understand it. I'm preaching to the choir. But if America is split down the middle between Democrats and Republicans, and we come in with our swing vote, is very powerful. It's very powerful. I understand that. But again, to me, you still voting. You still putting your vote in somebody that is still it's using you as a pawn.
All right, so you use them then. Why don't you use them? How about using them?
Because at the end of the day,
you really are. Nephew.
First,
I don't think you realize.
As they can use you for your vote.
Let Ghost go.
You sat here and said neither party does anything for us, but you clearly know that's not true. There's a difference between the two parties. Then you turn around and say, well, we're not unified in our vote. And you say, well, I don't vote for nobody. Bro, that don't make any sense.
I didn't say unified in our vote. That's not what I said.
No, you said we're not unified in our vote. So
I didn't say unified in our vote.
And then you follow that up.
I never said
that you don't vote, right?
I never said that we're not unified in our vote. I said we're not unified as a people.
Okay, well, but if we talking about vote, that's unified as a people, bro.
Not our vote. No, it doesn't matter about our
we
vote.
Are unified.
That's the thing.
When black people vote 90% Democrat.
So that's
exactly. But
listen. Our vote swings everything. Our vote swing everything. The black people
so when
vote
we give it 90% of the time, That's the unification. When we give it 90% of the time, that's unified. The problem is the 10%, and that's the ones that's sitting on the sideline,
The
and the
problem
ones
is
that
not the
voted with the
10%.
Confederacy.
The problem
That's
is
the
not
problem.
the 10%.
Since
The
you
problem
seem
is
to
not
fall
the
in one of them
10%.
groups, because you seem to vote the couch. So since you
Look
vote
here,
the couch,
look.
you 10%
First
of
of
the problem.
first of all, exactly. The black people been voting Democratic Party 90% of the time. Since about when? What would you say?
64.
64, and that was the passing of what?
Civil rights.
Civil rights, and what else? Amongst other things.
Voting rights.
That's enough. That covers everything.
And that covers everything.
Well, it does, because under the civil rights law, you got
welfare.
Okay,
right?
welfare.
No, welfare came in a new deal.
That's a little different.
That was under
welfare came in a new
but
deal.
let's play it. Okay, welfare. Let's go. Welfare. It came with all that. Now what?
Welfare argument. I don't like the welfare argument, but you could
Make the welfare.
I'm not sure where he's going, but go ahead, bro.
That's what it came under all that. Now, what happened after 64? Because you asked us what when the Democrat voted 64. That's when black folks started doing Democratic. So go after that. What is your point after that?
My whole point was in a lot of those situations, yes, we have gotten some victories as a people. I agree, but at the end of the day, based off statistics, we still in a dire situation as a people. Would you agree?
Yeah, our community needs a lot of assistance.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so my point is, I think it's certain things that politicians, clear things to me that would fix those situations, right?
You can't fix politicians can't fix no situation if your mentality ain't to fix your situation.
We gotta push them to fix our situation.
Right. If it ain't community led, it ain't gonna fix it.
You see how like the gay people push their laws and marriage and gay men, they pushed that. They did that by organizing. That's what they did.
But keep going, because I want to make
sure. But that was my main point, and we going down the rabbit hole. My main point is to say that black people, just like the brother just said, gay people got up and it's a way small percentage of the population than black people, and got what they wanted, a lot of the things they wanted to be moved. My point is that black people are not unified. Just because we unified in the Democratic vote, other people that do vote, I don't even think 90% of black people vote, period. So to say that we give 90% of our vote, but yeah, just our vote, I agree.
90% black people don't vote, period. Bro, nephew, you can't just say shit.
That's a high number. That's a high number, man.
You can't just say shit because you think you on the road, bro. That's
not true.
Don't do that.
Oh, that's not true.
Ain't no damn.
It's more than 90%. You said 90. So you said only 10% of black people vote.
Do you understand? If 90% of black people don't vote, it will never be a Democrat
I said
party.
90% of black people. I don't think 90% of black people vote. Like he said 90%. I'm saying no, that's a high number.
Democrats only 10% of the black population vote, bro. 10% of the black population vote. That's all you saying.
How much? No, I'm saying not 90% of us vote. Not. I'm saying you said 90% of the vote. I'm saying
was saying 90% of the Democrat Party. He wasn't saying 90%.
Yeah, I'm saying 90% of black people.
He's saying the total number of black folks are not at 90% that actually turn out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's true because everybody not eligible to vote. But of the eligible voters,
of course. But even the ones that are eligible, they ain't 90%.
Okay, the people that's eligible to vote, 90% of us vote Democrat.
No, the people that do.
From 18 and up. Hold on. From 18 and up, who are eligible to vote, when they do vote.
When they do vote, correct.
When they do vote, 90% of them vote Democrat.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying 90% of eligible black people don't vote. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, they do.
You think 90% of eligible black people go out and vote?
Yeah, I do. Black
I
vote
don't
out
think
is
that.
very
The
high.
ones that could. Remember,
vote,
they
that
don't
can go
count the
out and
ones
vote
in
is
jail.
real
They
high.
don't count
Yeah.
black people in jail.
No, I'm saying
How
the
it is,
ones
I
that are
don't know.
eligible. Obviously,
If
people that are in jail aren't eligible.
it
I'm saying
fluctuates. Sometimes it goes up in the high 90s. Sometimes it may be in the mid 80s, but it's always high. Black folks show up to vote, bro.
90%.
And they vote Democrat. Yes.
Okay, that's news to me. I didn't think.
No, we talking about 90% eligible.
Bro, I got a house full of voters,
90% eligible.
a family full of voters, and we be voting like it's going out of style, bro. I
Oh
don't know
yeah,
where
for
you
sure.
get
It's
these numbers from.
but we're not talking about your family. You
We
come
talking
from.
about eligible.
Hold on, bro. I
We
don't know
talking about
people that don't
eligible
vote.
voters,
Hold on,
though.
I
We
don't
not
know
talking
people.
about the ones that don't have voting.
I don't know people that don't vote. Do you know people that don't go to the polls and vote?
Sure.
I know a lot.
And
I don't know
them
them, so you might want to talk to them.
Now, yeah, and them people, our very point. Them people, just like the few that I unfortunately do know that don't vote, when they come to me and they do often and complain, you know what I tell them? Shut the up. I don't want to hear you, nigga. You ain't got no right to say nothing.
Right.
Don't come to me with your complaints. Don't come to me. Tell me what government ain't doing.
I don't think Muslims vote. I don't think Black Israelites vote. Who else?
Well, that's their problem. That's why they walk down. Yeah, that's why. I'll say it again. That's their problem.
As a rule, they don't. I'm saying what they preach, they don't.
Yeah, that's their preach. That's why they're miserable. That's why they out there every day on the damn streets talking dumb shit. But here's what you know what Israelites do.
Marcus put it in the put it in the thing. 62% of total Black voters showed up in 2020. 62%.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna concede that. I didn't check the number.
All right.
So
I mean, that's wrong for Biden, right? That's for Biden. How much showed up for
Marcus,
Barack Obama?
Put the Obama number up there. Put 08. Put 08 up there. If you can, I'm sure
y'all talking about an anomaly, and now y'all want to say that.
No. Well, we got another anomaly.
That's totally different.
On the horizon. We got another.
Joe Biden had a history. That's why Black people was hesitant.
So we went from 90% to 62.
No,
it fluctuates. It fluctuates.
Go ahead and put it up there. Because a lot of times, hold on. Here's the thing. Is that a nationwide number you put up there, Marcus? Because if it's nationwide, I can understand it.
He said 60% of total Black voters.
Hold on. That's why I was premature with the number. Because a lot of people in California probably ain't gonna vote no way. Because
a lot of people all over the country don't vote.
Listen to me, man. Tyson, listen. A lot of people don't vote. Black people don't vote in blue areas because they know that the Democrat is going to win that area, that district or that state.
Yeah, like New York been a blue state forever.
Now you making concessions on why they don't vote. When all I said was 90%.
No, I'm just trying to tell you. But still.
Okay.
When they vote Democrat, it goes up to a high 90s. Ain't nobody say every time. It do be times where they might vote at 60, 70, and that's enough to get a win.
Can y'all put the right numbers?
Vote. The Republicans never had a high number like that with Black people.
Ever.
Is what we saying.
Ever.
I agree. So, that wasn't my dispute. I made a simple comment. And y'all jumped down my throat when I was right.
No. We're telling you that when it counts the most, it goes up into the high 90s.
I would like to see the evidence of that.
We saying it fluctuate. We saying like for Bill Clinton it was high. For probably Biden was a high. For Obama it was high.
High 90s.
Like it fluctuates.
Yeah, when in Clinton, the Black folk was saying.
I think for Obama it was in the 90-85%.
So it don't make no difference. They're voting high numbers, bro. And again, a lot of them.
He said 95% voted for Obama. But that's other people that voted. It's not the total number of Black people that voted.
It don't have to be. I mean, the total. I mean, it's like that's a lot of people, man.
That's what we was talking about. That's what he put. 62% of black voters showed up in 2020.
Son,
and then he just put in the 95%. But that's neither here nor there anyway. That's
no,
not.
we just saying it fluctuate. That's what we trying to tell you.
Here's the bottom line. Here's the bottom line. Hold on for a minute.
Bullshit.
Here's the bottom line. If you're not gonna put together a committee and get a candidate that's gonna do what you want him or her to do, and put him up in the political world, or you just gonna sit back and talk about this plantation dumb bullshit that you talking that ain't working, so y'all might as well let it the fuck go? Just let it go, man.
Let it.
Okay, if you're not gonna do that,
brother.
Hold on. If you're not going to do that, and if you're gonna sit here tell me,
is what true?
Mookie said you said Kamala Harris not black.
No, he's saying
on here trying to start a fight,
got
bro.
time for
Bring your ass on the panel and tell you the spread some lies, because you know he lying.
No, I ain't got time. I already told you, Mookie. I ain't got time for no Mookie and them, man, with that bull. I don't have time for ignorance. I told you, this ain't the time for stupidity. Mookie is stupid. He choosing to be stupid. She not black. This dumb shit. Ain't irrelevance anyway.
He in his early 20s.
It don't make no relevance anyway. You don't vote, nigga, so you're irrelevant.
Yeah, that's not.
So that means, nigga, you a Trump supporter. Because one thing y'all don't realize when you don't. I'm gonna say this again. You know who don't ever say I ain't voting, even if they don't like the candidate? White racist ass people.
Right.
They don't like JD Vance. They don't like his wife because she's an Indian. What is she? Mexican Indian? They don't even like his wife, and they told him that. They don't like him. But guess what?
Trumpy Coleon.
You don't hear them saying, I ain't voting. He ain't
They don't
white.
vote for the person, they vote for the politics.
Thank you, Marcus. Marcus again with the fun fact. Overall black voters turnout in 2008 was 65%, according to the Oxford Academy.
That's a lie. Yeah, that's a lie. I guarantee you was how you did.
Pull the number.
You out your mind.
It was record.
You out your damn mind. Georgia alone, man. You out your damn mind.
I was trying to pull the number for Georgia and it won't come back. The search won't come back.
You out your damn mind. Georgia. Why are you talking about Georgia?
Bruh, we telling you if it was a high number just in Georgia alone, overall, only 62% Obama.
The reason why I do
ain't got time,
not 62%.
I ain't got time, bro.
Tyson, because purple states really determine an election, bro. That's the thing.
Trump,
when you want to see who's gonna win an election, you got to go to purple states like Georgia, Florida.
That's not what I said though. Y'all moving the goal.
Y'all jump down. I ain't got time for you, stupid motherfucker.
Exactly. Y'all jumped down my throat, and then I was right.
You're not right. Because I guarantee you, I don't know now I don't know what kind of numbers they're doing, but I guarantee you it was higher than some with Obama in 08. It was higher than 60 goddamn 2%.
Yeah, he was breaking records, Obama.
You out your damn mind, man. I don't give a damn what that pew say.
Vote for the black president at that time.
You out your damn mind, bruh.
Right.
But the bottom line is, black people vote 90% Democrat, and whatever 100%. The case may be.
I agree with that 100%.
And here's the thing. If you don't like it, either create your party, get a candidate, and put that candidate up there. Number two, either go if you're gonna get your committee together and protest the Democratic politicians that's already in there, just like New York did, and make them change that shit. Or number three,
I agree with that 100%.
Shut the hell up and just deal what it is.
No, I ain't gonna shut up, but I agree with that 100%. I agree with you 100%, and I believe that that would be the scariest thing for people in power ever. That
well, then you got to go do it.
Black people united. Instead of us handing out our vote, if we really did that, Tone, they would fight that tooth and nail. You talk about some assassination attempts, it would be off the hook because that's the scariest thing to them. But right now, they loving it. They loving it. Go ahead and keep voting Democrat, brother.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
You
believe that shit.
And we disagree upon it, and it's all love with me.
Because all y'all do is see again. Y'all do know you tell yourself when you only complain about Democrat. You never complain about. No. Listen to me. You only complain about Democrat. You never complain about how the Republican Party destroyed black communities. You don't complain about that. Never. You never complain about that.
We know that.
I don't want to hear you know that.
We know that.
Speak out against it. You bold enough to tell black people that they're on plantation with Democrats. Then it ain't no damn facts. That's the dumbest shit you ever had. It's only facts in your mouth, in your mind. But
it's facts that Republicans toward the black community.
Hold on, bro. But you're not listening.
Okay,
you're not listening, Tyson.
Okay.
Get on here and spend a whole stream degrading Republicans,
brother.
I don't want to hear brother shit. Get on here and
what you want me to call you an asshole
degrade because this is what y'all don't do. This is what you Negroes don't do. You don't do that. You don't tell the world.
What he's saying, Tyson, he's saying that you black folks, you young black guys, got all this vitriol for the Democratic Party. Like we doing something wrong, but you don't ever come in here and put that same talk about the Republicans because you know why? They not gonna pay your ass no attention. They don't care. They're not for you.
But
they don't care about you, and they never will. So you can talk and scream all you want to, and they never gonna give you no gameplay. Look, you got Byron Donaldson and Tim Scott. They spent all this time kissing ass for Trump for a whole half a year, and what did they get for it? And
He's stupid too. He's stupid too.
Don't make no difference. You ain't calling them. You ain't calling them stupid.
I just called them stupid. But
that's only because we brought it up. You would have never called Byron Donaldson stupid.
Tone, can I respond real quick? My issue is what you just pointed out. You just pointed out that 10% of the people of the black people vote Republican. 10%.
No,
my issue is hold on.
I don't know what their vote. We telling you 90% vote. That don't mean that 10% vote Republican.
Well, they might not even vote Republican. So why I'm gonna sit up here and yell? Hold on. Why I'm gonna sit up here and yell at people for something they already not doing?
Bruh, you call out anyone. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute, bro.
My son,
you're not making sense, Tyson.
My son keep pissing in the bed, but I'm gonna come in here and yell at him about some other shit.
I don't really think
I'm gonna yell at him about him pissing in the bed,
bro. I don't think you understand. I just y'all don't. It's to the point now.
We're not voting Republican. Why I'm gonna sit up here and yell about Republicans?
No, because if you're gonna put vitriol or who destroying
that don't make no sense.
No, nephew. If you're gonna put vitriol on who destroying your black community, then you put vitriol on everybody who destroying your black community.
You don't just Republicans.
Pick one. I don't know. I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Because we're not voting for them, Tone.
It don't make no difference if you voting for them or not. Because it is black people who voting for them. It's black people who voting for Trump.
You just said 10%.
It don't make no difference if it's 0.1%.
So that don't come on, man. That's what we doing. Make that make sense, Tone, please.
I don't. You know what? Here's the thing. Here's what I do know. Every policy that Democrats put in place, your ass and your family asses benefit from it.
That's what we do.
Exactly.
Right. So now
I'm gonna stay on the plantation.
That's what we do.
Yeah,
that's what we do. Because my family doing good, we all doing good.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the plantation.
That's what we do.
Because I know better. Because I know better.
That's what them elite leftist people do. They say, "Look at me."
That's right.
They say, "Look at me.
Yeah,
I'm out here making millions. Democrat works for me."
That's right. And that's what
I'm good over here, bro.
And when Republicans
when
said,
you just told me,
hold on for a minute.
When you just told me my people in poverty,
and when you niggas don't vote and Republicans get in the party, you know what they say? Look at these dumb niggas. I ain't giving them shit, and they still giving me their money. Stupid niggas. Yeah, I ain't give them shit, and they still giving me their money. Dumb niggas. I got them fighting against the very party who helping them. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
My all I can say is, and you agree with me that black people in a dire predicament, and we've been, like I said,
we on in a dire predicament because we choosing to be in dire predicament.
And exactly.
I
and
until we in a dire predicament, it's because of people like you.
Exactly.
Because I want black people to vote.
Yeah.
I want black people
that vote
to come
and the people that vote for Trump.
It's because of me. Because I want black people. That don't even make sense, bro. Because I want black people to come together and fight for equality.
You don't want no black people to come together.
I'm telling you that voting Democrat is not going to help you, brother.
Dude, you on the couch. You talking about I'm gonna help you, but I'm on the couch.
Bruh, you playing the game, you can't win.
Democrats is not gonna help you. So if you don't vote at all,
you can't win.
And you don't vote at all, then Republicans, the motherfucker who you already know ain't gonna help you. You helping them win. That makes sense.
It don't make sense.
I'm up here playing basketball. I know who the ops is. We got the Republicans as the opposite team, but I'm over here got a coach that's sabotaging me at every move. And you telling me I'm gonna win the game?
How the hell is them?
No,
first
I'm not
of all,
telling you talking win the game.
Stupid.
I'm telling you still can lose.
I'm not talking. I'm giving an analogy. You just want to say it. But if you really think about what I'm saying, that's how I really feel. But you're not just going to call somebody stupid. If I sit up here and say what you saying is stupid, you're going to kick me off the panel.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Hold on.
Because what you're talking is stupid.
Tone.
I said what you're talking. I'm not calling you stupid. What you're talking
I said
is
what
stupid.
you said. I said what you said was just stupid. That I should yell at Republicans because I should yell at Republicans when they're only getting 2-3% of our vote. When we already know that.
I don't care if they get 1%. If they destroying your community, you still got to let that 1% know, bro, they are destroying your community.
We all know that.
Hey, but Tyson, I want to talk to you about that analogy you put out there.
But I got a coach over here that's sabotaging my team, and I keep on telling me he's a great coach. Good job, coach. You fucking up the rotation.
No. So I'm finna speak to that. If you still on the Democratic team, if you still on the team, the guy that's out there helping us on the court, the voters, those are the ones that's gonna give us a chance to win. You ain't guaranteed to win every election, no matter what. But you got zero chance to win if you don't come out there and help.
But what I'm telling you, what I'm arguing, Brother Ghost, is winning an election is not a win for black people. That's what I'm saying.
What?
Winning a Democratic election is not a win for black people.
That's a silly. Well, then stay a slave, because you're just as much of a slave Negro as us who's supposed to be on. But hey, bro, you sitting there not voting on your couch, just talking about what Democrats ain't doing. So if they're slaving in us, they're enslaving in you. I just don't get what this is. So what you
and you rather keep it happening because you by abstaining, you say ain't nothing wrong.
Just because I got a house in my kids, I don't see it as a win for black people.
All right, bro. Hey, man, look.
Explain something that you said that is that just don't make any sense. You sat here and said winning elections don't help us at all, bro. Do you understand? Listen, sometimes the opposition agenda is so egregious to you, so detrimental to you, that just stopping that agenda alone is enough. You don't understand what's going on with this man, what the Republican Party has turned into. They're turning into an autocracy, bro. They're autocrats. They don't give a damn who vote what way. All they want to say is you do it our way because we say so. You sitting here saying, well, winning an election, what is it gonna get us? Bro, do you understand the reason why y'all say, well, we ain't done nothing since 64, but guess what we ain't done since 64? Go backwards. We may not have made the progress that you like or wanted to like as fast as you like it, but there's one progress we ain't made. We ain't made no progress or backwards. We ain't did nothing going backwards until recently when they got rid of DEI, when they got rid of affirmative action, when they got rid of women's reproductive right. Those are moves that went backwards. And they went backwards because of people like you that sat on the couch, or the other 5% that went over there and got with the Confederacy. That's when shit started going backwards because we started doing wrong. Dude, we were not ever supposed to sit on the couch.
I voted. So
Martin Luther King ain't get no bullet. They take no bullet for us to sit on the couch.
Ghost, I voted.
Never.
Ghost, I voted. I voted, Ghost.
Oh, well.
I voted. But
okay, I guess I ain't got nothing to say.
I voted. I'm voting
You
this
made
shit.
me
I'm
think
voting,
you
I'm
lead
voting
me
this
up to
time
believe
too.
that you didn't vote.
Huh?
You making me want to believe that you didn't vote. At least that's what you came
I
off
voted. And like I said, I'm not sitting up here being just a naysayer. Would you to me, you make a valid point. I really can't dispute that. If you feel that Republicans policies are so bad that they're gonna set people back years and whatever, then I'm not going to sit up here and refute that. All I'm saying is my loyalty to until we come together to meet and make change and start fending for ourselves. I don't think Democrats are going to get. Now, if you want to say voting Democrat is maybe it's going to stop Republicans for having their way with us or whatever however you want to put it, I'm not going to sit up here and dispute that. But what I'm saying, Democrats are not going to be the ones to bail us out, is what I'm saying.
But who's going to bail us out?
Hold on. If you got a cousin, nephew, or classmate who is a lawyer or political, if he run in the Democratic Party, he more likely to gain power and in a position to make changes in your community.
My cousin is a lawyer, yes.
I don't know how I knew that by accident, but yeah, if he run for office, I guarantee where you live, he probably get there as a Democrat before he get there as a Republican.
I wouldn't vote for that nigga. I wouldn't vote for that nigga.
Why you wouldn't vote for him?
Because he's an elitist, a leftist, left to me. Like I don't think those.
So you say he's an elitist liberal, but you wouldn't vote for him. But he ain't against you. He just thinks he's above you. That's what it is.
Bro, like I said, well, okay, y'all can laugh and kiki all y'all want to.
Not, nephew, I don't think you understand.
I'm not laughing at you like that. I'm tripping on the fact that you said
I don't think
right. But if you think these elitists really care about black people on the corner struggling, I just don't agree with that. Y'all can agree with it if y'all want to.
The law, but see here, they don't have to care about the people on the corner. All they need to do is put the laws in place like we send them there to do. And it's up to the goddamn people on the corner to take advantage of the laws that are going to benefit them to get to the next level, to get them off the corner. That's y'all problem. Y'all want people to love you. I don't need no Democrat to love me. They don't have to like me.
Okay.
But what I want them to do and going to make sure they do, they put law into effect that help me when I need to get to the next level.
Okay.
See, you want Democrats to love you.
Okay. Fair point. I'm not. That's a fair point. But to me, the problem is, and I agree with that 100%, Brother Tone. I agree with that 100%. But the problem is a lot of black folks, and maybe not you, and maybe not Ghost, but a lot of black folks think putting in their vote is gonna save them or help them.
But it does.
It ain't kill it. It ain't gonna hurt.
They think that's all they have to do.
Okay, but that's not all they have to do.
Yeah, because that become
But that's a start, Tyson. That's not all you have to do.
To me, that's what the Democratic Party, they pretend to love you and like you.
But Tyson, yeah, you're correct. That's not all to it. You do have to hold people accountable, which means you have to follow up on your vote and continue to vote.
But that's not what the Democratic Party is preaching.
Oh, but you have to start somewhere. When you don't vote at all,
will you agree? But that's not what the Democratic Party is preaching.
But they are preaching that now. If you're telling me, hold on, if you're telling me poor messaging that Democrats have a problem with some on many occasions. Oh yeah, you ain't gonna get no. Yeah, we ain't gonna fight that because they do have poor messaging.
If a Democrat got up there and said he would get my vote, I promise you. If he got up there, and a lot of them get my vote anyway, and I ain't gonna lie about it, but if they got up there and said, black people, y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop looking to the government to fix y'all problems and join with y'all community, band together, use your power, use your monetary power, use this, join your money together, build your community through ownership, through all that type. If they got up there and said that, they had my vote every motherfucking time. But they ain't never said that.
I mean, I don't know who talking to you or what politicians you listening to.
You
but
listen
you vote
to
with the ballot and
even,
your dollar.
hold on for a
There ain't
minute.
no one or the other.
Hold on, and I'm gonna shock y'all, and I'm gonna make y'all to go to do the homework. Kamala Harris told you to do that
when
she was a senator. But
please,
you know the strange thing. It goes. Hold on for a minute.
Play the video.
I can't play the video. She was a senator. What, 4 years?
Where'd you hear that?
I mean, just Google.
Every damn thing
Hold on. Just go Google. I'm not doing your homework for you. I'm telling you that now. It's up to you to prove me a liar. It's up to you to prove me a liar.
No, the people.
I proved you a liar a couple times already. It goes. No, but you really didn't. You didn't.
I proved you a liar a couple times already.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
You said 90%. You said 90% of the.
But 90% do.
I said I'll take the bullet on that one.
And I just seconded. And hold on. And here's the difference. I'm sticking with it. So that's over with.
Right.
It goes. You know the funny. I ain't showing you no article. I'm gonna make y'all do the work. Y'all hate her. Y'all hate her.
My position too.
Okay. Now here's the thing. You know the funny part with that? What he just said. Soon as a Democrat do that, you know what they're gonna say? Oh, look at them. They ain't leaders. They don't want to help us. They want us to go and do everything else, and we getting their vote.
You did say that, Tyson.
Huh?
You said you wouldn't vote for your own cousin because he an elitist.
That's what I'm saying. He don't care. He don't care. No, I said no. I because he don't say that.
So is he a Democrat?
Yes.
And he said he don't care about poor black folk.
His action show. I ain't never heard him say that, but his action show.
What kind of action?
What kind of action? Yeah, you can't just.
Man, we're not about to get into a long.
Just one thing. Yeah, because you can just say.
You can just say he run them over with cars, bro. He run over poor people with cars.
Right. I mean,
yeah, okay. He run over poor people with cars. Then.
Hold on. If you're gonna tell me that I got to show you Kamala, which I know she said it, now I'm asking you to show me that because there ain't no way. There's no way I can go and research your cousin. Hold on, and there ain't no research I can go and research your cousin and see what he's about.
Go.
But you can research
Kamala. Bread and everything, man. I enjoy them expensive meals and all that, bro. I can't hear me talking like this, my brother.
Oh yeah, you got yourself in trouble.
I ain't got shit. Hey,
I mean, but no, it may need a wake up call, man. You look,
nah. And my cousin, cool. You know, he went to Harvard, with Stanford, then Harvard Law, and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. Well, damn, I look at that. You should look at that a different way.
Yeah, man.
He did not sell out. At least he's still with the people.
No,
I mean,
that brother,
with a resume like that, bro,
brother made it for his family. He doing his thing, 100%. Ain't nothing to knock. I'm just saying,
but with a
as a
resume like
politician,
that, I'm sure
as a politician, he's very, very successful, and I'm very proud of my cousin and my uncle and all those brothers that's doing their thing. If we had more like that, we might be in a different predicament. But all I'm saying is, we seen other communities, help each other more along the way when we get in those type of positions. That's all I'm saying.
But Tyson, you got to look at also as though, yeah, you should be proud of him. But with a resume like that, he didn't sell out. I'm sure the Republicans came from. I'm 100% sure they came for him, and he chose to stay with his people. Now that you saying
you don't know that, brother. Now you talking.
They didn't come for him. Oh yeah, they do. They come for you, bro.
They might come for you, but that don't mean he stuck with his people. We didn't saw plenty of motherfuckers.
You told me he was Democratic. That's what you said.
Oh, you saying come for him as far as turning him into a Republican?
You damn right. Yes.
Oh, okay.
They always do. They
Brother,
always trying to pump them off the top.
thing.
Look, bro,
Again,
that's what they do.
again, Ghost. Just because you vote Democrat, don't mean you for your people, brother.
Dude, that is the first step.
In your opinion, okay, that's fine.
Yes,
if
sir.
that's how you feel, that's fine.
No, that's not our opinion. That's facts. Because I don't care if he come from Harvard and he still have the heart to say, you know what, I'm staying in this Democratic Party because the policies that they do is going to put the policies in to uplift those who came from the community that I came from to get to the next level.
But
he gonna give. Hold on, the Democratic Party is going to give $16 billion to HBCUs to help black people get into college and possibly get to where I'm at. Republican Party not going to do that.
We got to turn people from his community is impoverished, brother. And not even from his community because he grew up with money. But yeah, the people coming down off that hill in LA, that when he live up in them, them nice hills, when he come down that hill, them people's are not doing good. And the policies that Democrats have been putting in place have not.
No, I'm not gonna let you lie. Like it ain't no policy that Democrat put in there to make you do worse. See, that's what y'all don't understand. And I'm not letting you come on here and regurgitate that bullshit lie. It's not a policy on whatever policy that Democrat passed made you do worse. Well, then, brother, you are blaming Democrat policy. Listen to me, Tyson.
You putting words in my mouth. I never said that, brother.
Tyson, listen to me. You said Democratic policies. The people down there at the bottom of that hill.
I said they made them do worse?
You said it's because of Democratic policy.
Did you not? I said the Democratic Party and their policies did not help them people out of their predicament. That's what I said.
Then that could be very reason. Hold on.
Worse.
Okay, hold on for a minute. Hold on. Because even that's bullshit. You got to put things in perspective.
Okay.
It could be a lot of variables that they didn't get to the next step. The policy could help them, but it could be other things that they chose to do or got in the way, stop them from getting to the next step.
Like what, Tom?
I don't know. That's a personal thing. I don't know.
We gotta know. It's our
I don't gotta know.
It's
because if the Democratic Party gives you a policy that can help you get to the next level, and you don't get to the next level,
that's the problem.
Not necessarily the policy.
It's our job to know.
Okay. Well, tell me what policy that kept them where they at. Since you know, tell me the policy that kept them down there at the bottom of the hill that the Democrats passed and kept them where they at. Give me the policy.
To me, the main one is welfare.
Oh my God, have mercy, man. I can't.
If you disagree, that's fine, but you can't tell me.
Hold on. You telling us welfare is holding our people back?
This
100%,
bro.
100%.
This is the most craziest thing, bro. Come on, Tyson. Wake up, bro. Wake up, bro.
Okay. Man, I don't even know why I want to do this, but I got to do it.
Yeah.
So is that same welfare holding back the white women?
What's that?
Is it the same welfare that's holding back the poor white people?
Of course not.
It's holding back black people, but it's not holding up white people who is 72%.
More of it.
Who is 72% on welfare?
So who?
White people
use way more welfare than black folks.
72%.
They're up to 68 to 72%.
Okay, so what are black people's percentage then?
36%.
Tyson.
36%.
You just said it ain't holding back white folks who use 3 times as much or even more, but it's holding back, but it ain't holding them back. Dude, do you hear what you're saying? So you
I gotta log off.
Hold on. Wait.
I gotta log off. I gotta log off.
Stop. So what is the average median household for white people?
I don't know. Don't care. I really don't.
Why don't you care?
I don't go still with it. I can't.
Go ahead. It's higher than black folk. Go ahead.
How much higher?
Don't make no deal. Hold on.
What the hell you mean? How much higher?
Higher.
Ours is something like ours is something like 30,000.
Okay, well there's 75. 3 times.
There's a 75.
75 to 90, 3 times as much.
And you're telling me 75% of white people?
Hold on for a minute. And that's because of welfare. They're only making $35,000 because of welfare.
Brother.
I asked you a question. It's a yes or no answer. They're only making $35,000. Black people only making $35,000 because of welfare.
Okay.
All right, man. I got shut down. I can't, nephew. I can't
nice stream, y'all.
Yeah.
I appreciate what are we doing?
Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. You stuck in your ways.
Hold on, I can't. I need you to do about at least 30 minutes of homework, bro. You're going to have to go back and research what you just said about welfare and how it affects poverty. I want you to look at how welfare affects poverty. And if there's some kind of correlation there, come back and inform us on what you found.
Yeah, because I'll be back later. I ain't even be back later on. It's already 9 o'clock. I might do one later.
I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna do some research and come back with a better argument for y'all.
Yeah, that makes sense. Come back with a better argument. Yeah, come back with a better argument. Yeah, that's more makes sense. Yeah, because this argument right here with that welfare, you just sent it a whole left, bro. But I appreciate you, nephew. But look, come on, because we need this conversation.
Yeah,
definitely, come on.
I appreciate y'all, man. I really do.
All right, babe. Hey, man, y'all hit that like. I appreciate you, nephew.
Yes, sir.
Y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Look, if you're tuning in, man, hit the subscribe button, man. If you haven't subscribed, man, I appreciate everybody who was on, man. Woo, 4 hours, bro. 4 hours, man. Okay, Mr. Helmer. All right, Bruce. Yeah, that's Fox News. Yeah, man. Nephew lost on me. Nephew Tyson lost on me, man. But we're going to talk about this some more because, again, up until the election, bro, we're going to do NBA and political talk, man.
Hey, real quick, Tom, when you back up?
I'm gonna try to, if I don't doze off, if I don't do other things, I'm gonna try to do a problem. I might end up doing a late one tonight, but I'm gonna see.
Oh no, I gotta go hit the.
Oh well, then I'm gonna do one definitely tomorrow though. Oh well, definitely I'm definitely doing one tomorrow. Blessing with the Most High. I'm definitely doing one tomorrow.
For sure. Yeah, I'm going, bro. Appreciate you again.
Okay, babe. Peace. Yep. Y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Look at here, man. Y'all know how I do it, man. I leave out like I come in, man. No matter what y'all do for the rest of the night, man, make sure you put God Almighty first, man, the creator of the heavens and earth, everything in between, and our ancestors, man. In Jesus' name, amen, 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 man. Look, I appreciate everybody. Even Nephew Mingle, even though Nephew Mingle is lost, amen. But like I say, politically, if that's your outlook, man, I can't handle it. But you know you are definitely Nephew Mingle here when we talk NBA talk. So, because NBA talk, that's a whole different thing. That's my team and your team, so that ain't got nothing to do with politics. So you definitely always welcome back here with the NBA talk, man. No doubt. Amen. Yes, sir, John and Mr. Thelma. So just want Nephew Mingle know that. He definitely welcome here on NBA talk. With that said, man, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Look, if y'all want to show your love, hit the super chat, man, or hit the Cash App on the screen, man. Show your love, man, and to keep the channel up so we can continue to do this NBA politics talk, man. With that said, I'm BigTone for BigTone Open Sportz Talk. Peace.